cat's opening the door.
Oh my gosh, the cat's here. We're ready to stream. This is Don't Copy That Floppy streaming MediEvil or MediEvil.
MediEvil.
As some would call it.
Much like Evelyn from Masters of the Universe.
Oh, my favorite character.
You've got to force the pun of the word evil into it at all costs.
Mm-hmm. So this is one of Dan's favorite PlayStation 1 games.
It's my favorite PlayStation 1 game.
But what is it competing with?
Like Silent Hill 1 and like Crash Bandicoot.
Crash Bandicoot.
Crash Bandicoot.
Crash Team
Spyro.
Racing.
Okay.
Like, there's a lot of good PlayStation 1 games, you know.
We should
Resident
play
Evil.
Spyro.
We should play Spyro at some point. That's a good idea. As you can see, I have the PlayStation 3 download version of this game. And it is considered by some to be one of the best classic gothic horror games ever.
Whoa.
I don't know how big a genre that is. But,
See, that's the thing about that I think is weird, is I don't consider it to be a classic gothic horror game. I consider it to be a classic, like, horror comedy game.
Yeah.
Because it's clearly, like, got all these comedic elements in it.
It's super tongue-in-cheek.
Yeah.
Like, for the entirety of the game. My cat is trying to eat vegetables.
Well,
Lex brought us
listen,
snacks.
Your cat is trying to watch her weight. I don't think you should shame her for that, Dan.
Hummus and vegetables.
Problem is, if she ever got any of it, she'd be like super upset.
So here we go. I'm gonna look over at my computer screen and make sure it's going.
Looks like it.
Yeah. I don't know about you, Lex, but I love the little like PlayStation logo when it pops up when you're playing a PS1 game.
I like that. I also really liked the old Sega Genesis Sega.
Oh yeah, that's good too.
That was always my favorite.
So anyone who was watching earlier, you saw me and my wife Corinne playing Bioshock, or you saw her playing Bioshock.
Horribly.
Nah, it's fine. Which we'll probably continue to do. But yeah, there you go. There's your title screen.
Oh, look at that spooky man in the background.
Look at that spooky man in the background.
It looks like an old woman.
So
maybe it's a witch. But this isn't Crash Bandicoot, so it's probably not a witch.
You can learn. It wasn't Crash Bandicoot like a voodoo guy?
I thought it was a witch. Oh, maybe I'm thinking of Banjo-Kazooie.
You're thinking of Banjo-Kazooie.
Yeah.
Banjo-Kazooie is a witch.
Kit, what are you doing?
So, a long time ago, there was this guy in a kingdom called Galmir, and his name's Zarok, and he was a dick. And he hated people because they were peaceful. So he made a bunch of demons take over the realm for him. But then Sir Dan, one of the reasons I like this game, was like, I'm gonna lead the army against the demons, and I'm super heroic, and I like did great job killing all these demons, and then I got mortally wounded, but I still managed to destroy the sorcerer. That's what Sir Dan said. He went down in history as the hero of Galmir, and time of peace began, which lasted for 100 years.
But then that dick came back!
Then the dick came back! Just like that famous Elton John song, The Dick is Back.
Oh. Okay.
It's actually The Bitch is Back.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. So we get this sweet FMV intro.
We still have the stream saying that we are playing Bioshock.
We do?
That's the what it says for me.
Oh my god. That's
Way to
embarrassing.
go, Dan.
Let me go change that.
Yeah, during the cutscene.
During this FMV. You guys enjoy that. It's real great.
I'll get this spider out of here.
Oh, looks so bad.
Yeah, no, it's
It's a
PS1.
That's the thing, I know.
They're trying. Oh, look at his trident. He's got a trident.
But my question is, if you saw this back in the day of like PS1 being the top thing, would this have looked amazing?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I think it would have looked really good.
This guy looks good.
This guy, he just needs to like. I think he just needs to get laid. Maybe that would make him a little less angry. Yeah.
It's funny you bring that up.
Because
Really?
it becomes relevant to the game.
it becomes a little relevant later.
Okay.
Yes.
I'll point. It's way later, but I'll make a point of bringing that up again. That you mentioned that.
But he unleashed some magic across the city. Now he's
Yeah.
going into the city. He walks really weird, and I can't tell if it's because of
Well, look at his
the
hips.
animation.
They stick up like 4 feet from his waist.
like I can't tell if it's supposed to be like, oh, he's like a zombie, so he walks weird.
I mean, I think he's probably supposed to be like a lich kind of guy.
Yeah.
I mean, if there's been peace for 100 years,
Yeah.
he's pretty old.
And he died in theory already. And now he shoots green evil rays at all his townsfolk, including the fat man with the mesh shirt.
Nice guy.
Everyone's favorite townsfolk. Mesh shirt man. And then they just fart ghosts out of all the houses.
So does that mean he's pulling people's spirits out of their bodies?
Yes.
Okay.
So they become empty husk puppets of evil. And he's like, now I got all the soul energy. See, look. Mesh Shirt Man comes out, but he's not himself. And neither is Grandma with her big old orangutan boobs.
Or their daughter, who
With really long arms.
who's wielding an axe.
And then he just walks into the graveyard with all his magic goo shooting everywhere. Making trees have faces and making whole coffins shoot out of the ground.
Oh my god.
Ghouls and ghosts style.
That was great. That was a great zombie.
I do think it's funny that the zombie in that FMV actually looks like way more human than any of the human characters. All
I
right.
like that
Oh,
one.
those loading screens so quick.
Yeah, they're great. 'Cause it's on the PS3.
So this is why we picked this game to play at this time of the year.
It's
because
really Halloween.
It's so Halloween-y.
Look, you got pumpkins and mushrooms in a graveyard and bats. Yeah, their mushrooms can be spooky.
Oh!
Oh, cat, we knew you would do it. Get off the chair.
No, she's just
not gonna get off the chair. Hold on, we're having cat difficulties.
So look at this.
Shoot.
Look at this Skeckle. He's pointing where you need to go.
Oh no. Oh no, it's taking me away because I didn't hit new game fast enough. Here we go. And you select new game and he's like, yeah, you love it. You want to select a new game. And we have the continuation of the FMV as Zarok's evil green energy goes all the way up to Sir Daniel Fortescue's crypt.
So wait, why would it resurrect him though?
Because the plot thickens. We have this flashback to the day that he defeated Zarok. Oh, Frieza!
Zarok didn't look a whole lot different when he was.
He's gotta just be like And there, look, Sir Dan was the first guy to get killed. He took an arrow to the face, like right away. So Sir Dan's not a hero, but he is happy.
But he's happy.
Sir Dan died at the first volley of arrow fire, and he could not save Galamir.
So why does
It
everyone
has
think?
risen again.
Because it's just the propaganda of the machine, man.
There's some serious political commentary in this game.
So these little gargoyle dudes are all through the game,
The fog
and I like adore
and
their
the
voice.
shrouds of time conspire to turn the arrow fodder into the savior of the day. But we knows better.
And Dan just talks by like going because he doesn't have a lower jaw.
Let it alone. Fate has given it a second chance. A chance to forget the ignoble truth. A chance to defeat Zarok and live up to the legend. We hopes it does well.
So yeah. So Dan was never actually a hero, but only he knows it pretty much in these
Okay.
gargoyles. So the whole kind of point of the game, I mean, there's other heroes who also know that you're not really a hero. And the whole point of the game, I'm gonna pick up this sword real quick, is to prove that Dan is a real hero
And a real human
and
being.
a real human being. He's got the drive to defeat Zarok.
So later in the game, there's an item you can unlock that's a jacket with a scorpion on it.
Really cool.
A
looking.
little known fact
Little
about.
thing. All Sir Dan wants to do is hold a cute girl's hand.
Yeah.
So I also just picked up a copper shield. I can block with that. And I got my spin attack where his whole torso spins around. And
Link
that's
ain't
about
got
it.
nothing on him.
Gotta jump, I can run, I can walk, I can do it all. And pick up this life bottle. You actually, by the end of this game, get a grand total of 10 health bars of 300 hit points each, because that is how many life bottles there are. So basically, when a bottle runs out, it just refills your health bar. When a health bar runs out, one bottle just refills it, and you don't actually get a game over until you run out of life bottles. Like, you have to run out all your life energy. So it's hard to die if you know what you're doing in this game. Got a little world map here. Leave Sir Dan's crypt and go to the graveyard.
The graveyard, right nearby.
Right nearby. Very easy to get to. I also picked up some throwing daggers in there, which are the first of many secondary weapons you get. They are also by far the most useless of like all the weapons in the game. Look at him!
Look at that hand!
Look at him go!
Oh, it's not like an enemy. It's just,
Nope.
just fun to have in there.
Just something fun. What's up? Maximo?
This game reminds me of Maximo.
It's got a Maximo vibe to it. I mean, the Ghosts and Goblins similarities.
Oh my gosh! Look at that Frankenstein.
And I just spun it to... He's dead. So there's a little percentage up there in the corner next to a cup. Pay some attention to that. Because that fill up every time I kill a guy. And you'll get to find out what that's for. You, the viewer, get to find out. I just want to say that Link has nothing on Sir Dan's spin attack.
Oh, get that rune stone.
Because you can run around while you're charging it. And when you release it, it hits not once but twice. Because he just spins. It's so good.
So good.
The runes I'm picking up are just keys. It's like if you got a key in, like, Doom or something.
Oh, yeah.
Like the red key, the blue key, yellow
This
key.
is a lot like Doom. It has a very similar Doom.
It's very similar to Doom. This game was rated M for mature when it released. Too many dark themes. There's money in this game. Which you use to just, mostly to refill your side weapons, like your ranged weapons and stuff. And buy new shields. These little spouts here are spouts of necrotic energy that Zarok left behind when he like went all through Galamir making zombies and stuff.
I see.
So the whole idea is that you, as an undead, can draw power from them, and that's how you refill your health. And there's also little vials of energy all over the place. Puzzles! Make the angel face the way you want.
Oh, so this game has a sequel, which I was asking you about earlier.
Yes. I've never actually beaten the sequel. It's okay. Like, it's not... I don't think it's as good as the first game. But that's... I suppose that's subjective. It's definitely a bit more advanced. It definitely has, like, more stuff in it.
Is it for the PS1 or the PS2?
It's also for the PS1. It's weird because it's set in the future. It's not like a medieval time kind of thing.
But it's called MediEvil still.
But it's called MediEvil too. It's set because Sir Dan gets brought to a museum. Oh, so you see the chalice there just hit 100%, which means now I can go back down here.
That guy.
Get that angel. Come on, you can do it. Get that angel to open up this here gate right here. Collect this chalice. So you need to kill enemies to fill the chalice before you can get it. But at the end of this level, you'll see what happens. Every time you dispatch an enemy, chalice gets full. And if you collect it, you get to be worthy of visiting the Hall of Heroes to claim a prize. Chalice in every region of Galamir, and they are all hidden or well guarded. Only a true hero will collect the full set. So there are 20 chalices in this game. One for most of the levels. If you get all 20, you get the good ending to the game. There's actually multiple endings.
Yeah, that's what I actually thought was interesting about this, because in PS1 you don't see a lot of games with multiple endings.
Especially not like action-adventure games
Yeah,
like this.
you'd see some RPGs, sure, but...
Yeah. Now that I've collected the chalice too, I'm actually just going to start ignoring these enemies.
Because you don't
Because I don't need them. I don't need to worry about that. Climb up here. Get that money and top my health off. Oh yeah, I picked up another life bottle. There's another shield inside. Oops. There's another shield inside that chest, but I don't really need it because I haven't used my current one yet. I only got this guy to talk to before I leave the level.
Tread softly. Zarek awaits beyond these gates. The master meets with the demon from the mausoleum, hatching plots of purest evil. Forgotten nobodies would be wise to make things.
So the game's got, I really like the writing in it, because it sounds good, and it's a combination of the writing and the voice acting. It sounds good as far as being kind of like creepy sounding, and the wording they use gives it a very gothic kind of feel, but it still has that little sense of humor to it, where they're all just like, everybody's crapping on Dan.
Welcome to the Hall of Heroes.
Even this guy in the Hall of Heroes.
Where the bravest warriors from history spend eternity, feasting, singing, and arm wrestling. If they think you're worthy enough, you may be able to persuade them to give you a new weapon.
Oh, so since I got the chalice, here I am in the Hall of Heroes. There's not actually all that much here. It's a big table with a big old chalice on it, and their statues are all around it of all the heroes, including this statue that's not quite here yet. How could that be a statue?
God.
Oh my god, it's like they're waiting for him to finally do it. To prove himself.
Everyone's rooting for Sir Dan.
Oh, well, you're gonna learn not everybody's rooting for Dan. But this guy right here is...
Captain Fortescue, it's me, Canny Tim.
It's Canny
Does it
Tim!
go well? How I wish I could fight at your side against
This is your squire from when you were alive.
Crossbow. It's got rapid fire and you can ricochet the darts off walls to shoot around corners. I used it at the Battle of Galamir. After you were slain, I shot Zarek's champion, Lord Kardok. A clean kill through the eye at some 1,000 yards.
So Canny Tim's a dope shot with a crossbow.
Yeah. Elite sniper hacks.
Not
Oh,
that
yeah.
there's anything clever about shooting someone in the eye, sir.
Oh, goodbye, sir. So Canny Tim loves you, and Canny Tim believes in you, and he also has this crossbow that can shoot crazy fast. Look at this. This doesn't even make sense.
What?
It's nuts. You got like a submachine gun crossbow, which immediately invalidates the daggers. This is just objectively better than them. And then you just walk back over here and get out of here. But I think a lot of the game's best writing and like most fun little moments are the interactions that you have with all the Hall of Heroes characters, because they're all very unique. And I think the game's voices, I think all the voices in this game were done by like a whopping 8 people or something. Some of whom are just like the director of the game and other developers. Oh yeah, crunch that celery.
Healthy snacks.
So I appreciate the fact that they went to such trouble to do like different goofy accents and try and make the characters sound different as best they could. But I think the best voice has got to go to the little green gargoyle dudes. They're super good. Alright, here we are. Cemetery Hill. Oh my god! It's Zarok!
Those are pretty early boss
from the
fight.
shackles of death.
Oh no, he's not gonna fight a
Tuesday.
puny worm like
You're
me.
too late, Fortescue. Already my army has risen from the grave. You will never leave this necropolis.
How does he even know who you are if you're so insignificant?
Well, you fought like they fought against him already, and you were the king's champion,
Oh, okay.
so people knew who Daniel Fortescue was. I think that's the thing. It's like it was all like a reputation thing. They just were like, oh, he was the king's champion, so we can't say he died like a punk. So some obstructions be smashed down with clubs and other weapons. Try experimenting. I don't have a club yet, though, but I might have one soon. Kill all these zombies.
Zambinis.
Zombies.
Zambonis.
So strong. So strong, these zombies. Oh, these are chests. The cat is going to town on that bag. So those chests explode real big. It hurts all the enemies in the area, but it will not hurt you. It will, however, push you. Oh, and these guys. There's blue gargoyles who are shop characters, basically. Just talk to them and you can buy crossbow bolts and whatnot.
Oh, that's nice.
I'm actually going to buy some crossbow bolts because I'm going to need them in the next level. So what you gotta do here... Here's the lava pit in the cemetery.
Oh, yeah.
As all good cemeteries have. You gotta run on up here. Oops. Dodge a few of these boulders.
Get that chest.
It's probably a shield. Yeah! And then you drop down into here. And you gotta fight these ghouls! They run at you. They do lots of damage. And I have a club.
Oh, sweet.
The club is crude but effective. Bash with it, burn with it, but beware. One bash too many and it may break. So it's got a little percentage up there in the corner, and whenever you use it, the percentage goes down. After... not the next level, but the one... oh no, it is after the next level. I will no longer have to worry about club durability. Because you can get a chalice item really early on and it validates it. Smash this. Check this out. Of great archaeological interest. Destroy the boulder and plunder the valuable treasures within. I will do that after I light my club on fire. And myself.
And yourself.
Oh. I talked to this here gargoyle.
Fresh air. We hate these dark old caves and their filthy stench of old witches.
A little bit.
A little bit, yeah.
Old hags lived here once. Unholy fires burning all night while they brewed up.
Have some baby carrots, son.
muck in their cauldrons.
Don't pass me the
They moved on
Doritos.
years back.
I want the unhealthy snack.
Everybody's passing mad snacks right now. So, this cave used to belong to a coven of witches. Get an item in here. Smash this here. Yeah, smash that bookcase. Readings for nerds. Get through that doorway. A guide to covens for witches and witchcraft enthusiasts.
Oh, nice.
A witch's coven would reach the height of its power only when all of their sacred flames were alight. Witches have been known to offer help to the questing adventurer, yet they are a reclusive people, and have to be summoned by the aid of mystic charms or talismans. Let it be known that help from a witch is rarely given freely, and the witch will more often than not make a request of the adventurer before any help is given. If seeking to summon a witch, remember that they are quite territorial. Any signs of previous witch activity in an area are a good indication that a witch can be called upon.
I mean,
Don't
witches
feed
are a
the
lot
witches.
like, they're a lot like basset hounds, really.
And raccoons. So light up my club here. Bash this zombie dead. Go in here. And light up this torch. Which then sets free all these guys.
You'll kill them.
I'm doing it. The chalice can now be collected. But where is the chalice? It's right here.
Oh, that was pretty easy.
See, I set that up.
We're still early in the game, folks.
Grab that money and grab the witch talisman, which is a very important item that you can totally miss on this level too. So there's a lot of situations in this game you are allowed to replay levels, obviously, to get the chalices, and there are a lot of situations where if you don't know what you're doing, you probably will have to. Because there's little hidden items like that that actually are significantly important. At least if you want to get the guy in there. So now that I have that, I can climb all the way up the rest of the hill. Yep. There's some like money along the sides here, but it's not enough for me to really want to worry about it. Cut the side.
Why are there, like, red boulders?
The red boulders are like wild cards. They do stuff that the other boulders don't. Oh, I got up to the gargoyles.
We have failed the master. We give our lives.
Oh, well. that
So
was-
they're just like, oh, we suck. We're just gonna kill her. They're gonna commit Sudoku. so that Xerox doesn't get mad at them. And my health's all topped off. So what do we got here? The adventurer would be wise to be thorough in the exploration of an area. Hidden locations reap great rewards. So that's the game just telling you, hey dummy, if you didn't get the witch talisman, go look for that. And that is the end of stage 2.
I thought we were gonna see some witches after we talked about it.
Oh, you'll see some witches.
Well, I better.
Get some witches up in this game, man. Oh, guy's got something to say.
Back from the battle so soon? It must think it is a hero by now. But only a true hero is worthy of a place in the Hall of Heroes. See the ghostly statue of your fraudster self? When it has turned solid, a true hero you will be.
I gotta get that solid statue, man.
Get that solid snake statue.
Book. No, it's just telling you how to do this. So now I got Canny Tim again. He still wants to talk to me some more.
Hurrah! I knew it would take more than an army of the evil dead to throw your strides up.
Evil Dead? We're talking about, movies now?
Probably a
I give it
reference.
to you freely, though I have no idea what it is.
I'll take the thing you don't know what it is. It's a life bottle. So now I already have 4 whole health bars. It's very exciting. Oh. How's the cat doing?
She's been staring longingly at a bag of vegetables for quite a while.
Sounds like our cat.
Yeah.
Alright. So this next level is actually one of my favorite levels in the game. The Hilltop Mausoleum. Lex is spinning around in his chair to angle his celery crunching away from the microphone. It's very considerate of him.
I doubt it's helping at all.
Probably not. You are entering a house of pain. Rumors abound of evil doings in the secret catacombs below this very hall.
Well, that's bad.
This level's awesome. There's pigmen.
Oh, pigmen!
Yeah! Look at them! So I think these guys are supposed to be little imps. Demon imps. But, they're just pigmen. They're just tiny pigmen. That's my headcanon.
Well, they make big sounds.
They make super pig sounds. Kill all these pigmen and fill up my chalice. Over here is a new club to replace my other club. Get back up to 100%. And then, you may notice there's light coming up from under this sarcophagus lid. Yeah! Down into the catacombs. Watch out for sticky-fingered imps. These thieves will strip you down to your armored undies. So they say that here, but you don't actually see any of those guys for a while. But there's imps that do not have torches, and they will jack your stuff. They'll take like your sword or your club or whatever weapon you have equipped. Sometimes they take your shield, and if they get away with it, you need to buy a new one from the shop, which sucks. Here, there's these spikes that the game's like, you gotta run over these spikes, but you don't. You can just smash them with the club.
They're made of glass, you just smash it.
Take the easy way out, like a real hero.
Oh, so did you ever see that movie Legend?
Yeah.
Best fantasy movie ever?
Floor's collapsing.
Oh yeah, well,
But I already smashed all these spikes, so it's like, whatever. It's super easy to run away from. Yeah, Legend's awesome.
So Legend, when they go down into the dungeons of, into Tim Curry's torture dungeons.
Yeah, Tim Curry's torture dungeon,
Yeah.
of course. Tim Curry's Satan.
Yeah. You know who's the dungeon warden in that dungeon?
Who plays the dungeon warden?
No, who the dungeon warden is. Like what he is.
Is he a pigman?
He is a pigman.
I didn't even remember that. Oh my god. I need to update my pigman database. Okay, so there is a path this way as well, but I do not have the blue rune, which I believe is the moon rune, to open it with. I'll run on back here. I'll probably switch back to my sword now. This level I like, just because I like the parts where you like run from 564. I think it's neat. Oh, there's a mistake. But what I really like about this level is the boss. And perhaps you will agree with me once all is said and done, Lex. But I believe that the boss of this level is probably the coolest boss in the game.
I think I know what the boss of this level is, because it's like the only boss from this game that I've heard of.
Okay. So that guy took my sword, but I just got it back. And you probably do know what it is, but I think it's something that gets talked about a lot too because it is so early in the game. But I definitely, the boss fights are not the strong suit of this title. That is for sure. I don't need to go through there yet. I walk in on this side, and those gates open, and I can just drop back down the hole. And now that I have the moon rune, I can go over here. Switch back to my club.
I was gonna say, for some of that glass on the floor, like, is your jump high enough for you to jump over parts of it? Like,
yes.
Not that part of it, right?
Not that part of it, but most of it, you can clear with a jump. Chalice is ready to be collected. Get this health, top myself off. Grab the real thing we came here for. Some sheet music.
Yeah! Get that organ sheet music.
Up here, now we can go through this door on the right side. Grab that chaos rune, and look at this guy.
He is really into what he's playing.
I could not figure out what he was doing.
He's trying to play the organ.
Look,
or he's trying to blow himself.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, he might be doing that.
He might be doing it. We don't know. The would-be Phantom of the Opera longs to play a new tune, but he seems doomed to repeat the same chords of despair over and over.
Ooh.
That's rough. It's rough, bro. How's about I give you the sheet music? Oh! He loves it!
So happy.
He's psyched, and I get a ton of money and a chalice. And now that I also have that chaos rune.
It would have sucked if you couldn't read sheet music.
That would have been a sad...
That's very depressing, actually, to think about.
Sad afterlife.
It's that chaos rune right there. And push this block. Nothing like a good old block pushing puzzle.
Oh my god.
Even though this is
games.
barely a puzzle. And I push it under this big crystal heart. Being held up by some sort of tarsiers.
Oh yeah.
And I release some colors. Awesome. What's in this chest? Throwing daggers. Alright. So now that I have smashed that glass heart... Does this talk about that? Yeah. So the stained glass demon is the master of the mausoleum. That's the demon who Zarek was hatching plots of purest evil with.
Oh.
His wretched soul lies preserved in a frozen glass heart, shrouded in a veil of darkness beneath the mausoleum. You will find this pre-frozen menace. But I've already dealt with that. So now I can go in here.
There he is.
And this little cutscene starts up.
So yeah, this is the boss that I thought it was.
Yeah. I think this guy's really cool. You know, like, for PS1 era boss.
Yeah.
Because now he looks dopey. But I like what they were going for.
Got that
I
heart.
think he still looks okay there.
Yeah. I mean, I think he looks pretty good here, too. Like, his model's relatively detailed. So he will jump around, and every so often he goes in the middle, and you just candy Tim all over his heart.
Oh, but he can fire stuff at you.
It's okay, I can block it. For the first time I've blocked something with my copper shield. I like his, like, sound effects and everything. Oh no!
He's got lightning.
Ah! He freezes me in stained glass. Got
So
big
this
old long
is-
fingers.
So this is a solid boss fight of the era, right? Like,
Yeah.
this is something I expect from a Zelda title.
Yeah. It has that level of, like, thought put into it, I think.
Yeah.
And it's perfectly functional, like, for what is. It's really clear what you're supposed to do, like... Of course, if you hadn't been getting any chalices, this would be much more difficult.
Because you wouldn't have that semi-automatic crossbow.
Yeah. I like his death animation, too. It's simple, but with the sound, it looks really nice. I think it's a really nice effect, actually, when he hits the ground and explodes
And yeah, it
out.
just turns into glass.
It's pretty neat. I got the skull key.
It reminds me, I was watching Red Letter Media's review of The Gate.
Oh yeah,
And they
we
talk-
watched that as well.
Yeah, they talk about one of my favorite effects parts of that movie where they have there's a zombie guy that's like walking towards the main
It's
characters,
the Hall of Heroes shopping
and then
mall.
he falls on the ground, and when his
Bargain
body
hunters
hits the ground,
should
he
check
turns
out
into a
the
Oh, the
bunch of
little
little
guys.
imps.
Yeah.
Well-to-do
And they showed that
shoppers
clip too.
should
and it
check
looks
out
really
the
good.
upper floor. That's where it's at.
So he's like, go check out the upper floor. That's where all the good stuff is.
Oh yeah.
But this guy's got something for me, and I might mean I can get something on the upper floor right now, but I'm not going to. Because this is way more useful.
Ah, Fortescue! What's this I hear about that archcad Zarok still being alive? Thought you killed the fella.
And a lot of these heroes are like older heroes.
Never
than
mind,
you.
you old
So they were dead
warhorse.
already.
Better show him what's what, eh? I expect Johnny Zombie's a bit more of a handful than you
Oh,
remember.
Johnny Zombie.
How are you doing for weapons? Here, take my war hammer. It'll smash anything and it won't fall apart like a club. I only ever get to use it cracking walnuts around this place.
So now the club
Nonsense, Fortescue.
Is made
I won't take no for an answer.
mostly in
Knock
that
a
way.
few heads for old
Sometimes you need to light
Spaniard
stuff on fire,
Iron
right?
Cure, eh?
Exactly. That's the only reason that it is not completely useless now. Because now I have this big ol' hammer. You can charge it up. Big ol' shockwave. Pretty good. So one of the last times I played this game, after I hadn't played it in a while, this part completely threw me for a loop. Because I was reading the guide and it said, now return to the graveyard, where you can use the skull key. And I was like, okay. So I went back to the graveyard level, and I couldn't use the skull key where you're supposed to be able to do it. And that's because you don't want to go to the graveyard, you want to go to the level, return to the graveyard. Which is actually a separate stage. And that was like the first time I'd replayed it since I was way younger, so I didn't remember that that was a thing. And man, did I feel stupid.
I mean, that's kind of stupid.
It's pretty stupid. So now, here I am where I left the graveyard. But this time I start there.
Oh, does this not have heads?
Do not have heads.
That's great.
They run around, they can't see where they're going. So sometimes they fall over and it's very silly. So the hammer's pretty good.
It's pretty good, yeah.
It does quite a bit of damage, at least to the enemies this early in the game. And it does damage even if you get like a direct hit. It just does a little bit less. There's that. Lots of zombies here and stuff.
Oh, you know what game I was thinking about today that I almost had you try to set up, but it would have been a pain in the butt, so I wasn't going to make you do it.
Castlevania 64?
No, not Castlevania 64. That would have been easier to set up, but a pain in the butt for other reasons. But no, the game Zombies Ate My Neighbors for the Super Nintendo, which I played a lot out of.
I just got a silver shield.
Oh, so now you can ward off werewolves.
Yes.
But yeah, I played a lot of that back before, and that's a game that has co-op, but it's like made infinitely easier with co-op.
Yeah. I remember that game being kind of hard in solo.
Yeah, when you get to the higher level, like the first like 3 or 4 levels are fine, but it gets to a point where it just gets really difficult. Because the point of that game is you have to save the regular humans that are in the level by running over to them, just like running over them. And you get points for each one, but also throughout the level, the zombies and other bad guys that are there are actively trying to get to the people to eat them or kill them or whatever.
Right.
So when you have 2 people, it's just like, oh, well, you can get to the humans faster before the zombies do.
So it just works out better for everybody involved.
But yeah, also the enemy types in that game are really fun, because at first it's just like, oh, it's just zombie movie references. And then the farther in you get, like some of the much later levels, which I've only played because I found a cheat code that let me like skip through different levels. Some of them like make all...
Skull key open this big door.
Yeah, do it.
And there's doggos.
Oh, you are gonna have to fight werewolves. I see. Who's that spin attack?
I don't have time to charge it right now. There's no time. Yeah.
But no, the farther you get into that game, there are a bunch of enemies that are references to all sorts of different older horror movies. So there's like a level where you have to deal with aliens. There's a level where, actually there might be a couple of those. There's a level where you go to the beach and you have to deal with like creatures from the Black Lagoon type fishmen. There's one where you have to deal with like a maniac with a chainsaw who wears like a hockey mask, and he's basically impossible to kill.
Oh my god.
The weapons that you have, I don't know if he's actually impossible to kill because I just never lasted that long in that level. But you're in like a hedge maze in the level, and he can chainsaw through the hedge maze.
You know what other game has a hedge maze with a chainsaw maniac who can chainsaw through the hedge maze? Castlevania 64.
Oh my god!
In fact. So,
it always comes back to Castlevania 64.
Maybe we'll have to play that at some point. Castlevania 64 or Zombies Ate My Neighbors.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's this little thing here. You want to be faster on your feet? You want to bash down walls? All you gotta do is defeat the evil guardians of the graveyard, gain this new ability. You'll never know why you left the grave without it.
You'll never know why you left the grave without it.
So this is the Undertaker's house. There's a sign above it that says as much. This is it. This is where the Undertaker lives. Or lived, I guess. I'm assuming he's dead.
Yeah, why would he live in this strange mausoleum type building?
I mean, he's just a weird guy. He's an Undertaker.
I mean, Undertakers are pretty weird.
They're usually pretty weird. So now I gotta push some blocks again. Just like Zelda would have done. Or Link, I guess. Zelda probably never pushed a block in her sheltered life. So maybe Twilight Princess Zelda?
Or Sheik. Sheik might have pushed a block.
Sheik probably definitely pushed a block. Probably definitely.
Are you gonna leave that health vial there?
I'm gonna finish pushing the block. I don't think Tetra ever pushed any blocks. She had her crew do it. Alright, so now I push that block. I gotta push some more blocks.
Yeah, this guy's house is real weird.
As far as like Zelda's.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
she was
really like Twilight Princess.
I wish
a lot
she
of things wrong with Twilight Princess, though.
I wish she didn't want
Yeah,
Like in
she
the actual-
doesn't.
The chalice can be collected.
Isn't the chalice at like the other end of that?
Yeah, and I was gonna say I'll get it on my way back, but there's actually a faster way to do it, so. And we'll just grab it right now. Hall of Heroes awaits. Push this guy around. Can't do nothing about it.
Oh no, he's getting behind the block.
That's fine. Energy vial. I don't know what that goopy noise is. That one.
What? It's just
Let's just throw it in
ambiance. Yeah.
Yeah. For ambiance. Such atmosphere this game has. I don't know how well it'll come through on the stream, but this game does actually have really nice music for like a gothic horror type game. So normally you have to like run all the way down there, but if you're cool, you can just jump right down instead of doing the whole loop around. And I'm cool, so I did it that way.
Oh my god, you're so cool. You also don't need that.
I don't. I do need to equip the hammer though. Because it's time to fight the Guardians of the Graveyard. Prepare to battle the Guardians of the Graveyard!
Chris Pratt.
They're just some bronze wolves.
Oh man. And they go invisible.
Yep.
Can they be hurt while they're invisible?
No. I'm doing a bad job. There we go. Just gonna take those hits.
So why is the hammer the thing you want to use this?
Because it does, for whatever reason, it just does good damage. And it also hits them multiple times because of the shockwave.
Oh.
So yeah, bada bing, bada boom. And now that I beat them, I got that cool ability that they mentioned. Oh, I can't go back and get that health. So now I can do the daring dash.
The daring dash.
So daring.
All has changed outside the necropolis. Paths go this way, paths go that way. Nasty, painful death waits round every turn and over every hill. Bon voyage.
Charming.
So I've officially left the graveyard.
Finally.
Finally. It's a lot of time spent in that graveyard. A lot of chalices gathered. Pretty soon, but pretty soon I mean once I get back to the world map, I will also do the first replay of a level that I'm gonna do. There should only be like one, actually.
Some of the other chaps waged Zarok will be using your ribcage as a toast rack, but
Look at that! Look at they even
but I
modeled his
knew you'd pull
giant
through.
chest hair
Here,
in his
I have a
statue.
little extra something here I can give you. Could help
Looks
the
like
old
he's on
quest.
fire.
You want it?
Yeah. Also, I don't know what happens if you say no to these guys, because I've never done it. But they always give you the option. I don't know if it's maybe if you want to do like a no special item run, but still get all the chalices to get the good ending. So it gives you the option of actually just like not receiving the weapons and stuff.
Yeah, super hardcore.
Super hardcore mode, too hardcore for me. There's just, the weapons are too convenient.
Oh, you get a magic sword later? Mm.
You do, you saw that part. Alright, so this is also the first part where the game's path branches. Alright, first, however, we're going back down to Dan's Crypt and replaying it.
Oh, so, funny story about
Go
actually
for it.
PS2 games.
Talk about whatever.
I was listening to a podcast and they were talking about the game Champions of Norath.
Yes.
You're like, oh, this game's so good. You gotta play it. I was like, oh yeah, that was like that game that's by the same studio that made Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. And it's basically the same game as Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. Oh, God, I see the door.
With a light bottle.
That's some mad money. So, I was like, I like Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance, so I would play this. And I was looking to grab it off of maybe like Amazon, like for $5 or something. And I was talking to one of my friends, who we both went to high school with.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, hey, did you used to have this game? And she was like, yeah, you have it now. And I was like, I do? And she was like, yeah, a couple of years ago you asked me this same question, and I said, yeah, I'm not using it anymore, and I gave it to you. And I was like, oh, let me check my game cabinet, which I like haven't opened in forever, and I did, and it was there.
Way to go.
Oh, look at this Halloween stuff.
What?
Oh my god!
3 spooky, 5 me. Alright, we gotta put this game away, alright? Let's go back to, like, Amnesia Machine for Pigs or something.
Just regular Amnesia. So here we are at the Scarecrow Field. I'm gonna pause for a second while I take a sippy sip of beer.
We will be doing some commercial breaks over this stream just because, you know, doing a whole game in one run is tough.
Yeah.
But I've made some fantastic commercial breaks.
I'm excited to play those.
Yeah, commercial breaks I put together in Final Cut. They're pretty good.
Scarecrows are almost unstoppable.
I mean,
So-
that's just a fact.
So, a counter to everything else this game is telling me, don't be a hero. Try trapping them while you make your escape. So I'm gonna tell you right now, that's coward talk. I'm gonna kill those scarecrows. Primarily because you need to kill the scarecrows if you want to get a chalice on this level. There are not enough other enemies to do it. And they're really durable, but the hammer can kill them. Oops.
You messed up.
And they shoot crows at you. Which you can see some of the crows like chasing me around. You jerks. Oh god. Here we go.
Okay, so this actually, the one thing that I noticed about this game that I think is a little annoying
Yes.
is that some of the levels are a bit tedious.
Yes, there is a fair amount of backtracking in a number of them. That is absolutely true.
And like with these scarecrow guys, you can kill them, but you're sort of not supposed to, so they're really hard to kill, so if you want to kill them, it just takes a while.
Yeah.
And there's another level
If you
later
come
in the
back,
game.
if you come back to this level like later in the game, they would be easier to kill.
That's
with
true.
some of the upgrades you've gotten. Someone could say like, "Oh, well, just don't do that on the first run," but like that's for losers. That's not for real heroes.
Oh yeah, where's that card?
And I feel like the same could probably be said about a lot of games of this era. Because that was how they got length out of a game.
Yeah,
In this era.
there was a lot of that for replayability purposes.
Yeah.
Because the early 3D era was really interesting because you have these games that graphically are just worlds better than the stuff that came out in the last generation.
Right.
Even I would argue a significant jump between what happens between like the Xbox and the Xbox 360 or
Right.
any of the more recent
Well, yeah, the
generations
move from
after
2D to 3D was like a really big deal.
But because these were the first 3D consoles, and I think, I could be wrong, but I think, like, wasn't it that PS1 games are technically on, like, CDs, not DVDs?
Yeah, it was before DVDs were like a thing.
Yeah, so, I remember this guy. This guy's great.
This guy's super easy.
But,
You shoot his head off and you run behind him, there's a pig man!
Labyrinth references.
And you just shoot him till he falls over.
That's great.
And bada bing bam boom, you got a moon rune.
But no, so because these were the first 3D games, the first generation 3D games, there just wasn't space for a whole long gameplay stuff going on.
Yeah, you had to like limit how much content you were really putting in there.
Because like when you look at the stuff in the N64, especially when you look at like RPGs for the N64, like I'm sorry, not the N64, the Super Nintendo. You look at like the Final Fantasy games for that console.
Yeah.
And there's just they're long. There's like a lot.
Oh yeah.
There's a
like
lot to them.
FF7 was not too far off from this game. Like,
Yeah.
They came out around the same time.
Although FF7, you have the reason why that could be as long as it
Multiple
was is
discs.
because it had multiple discs.
And also, in my opinion, graphical fidelity was not as good in the game. Because I mean, the battle graphics are one thing; they're probably on par with this. But the like world map graphics of Final Fantasy VII are not like those character models aren't good.
You gotta watch it, Dan. People love Final
Better be
Fantasy
careful.
VII.
They're not good.
Really like.
I know.
I've never played it.
I'm just an FF7 truther. I'm here to tell everybody that they're wrong. There goes one. There are fortunately not a lot of these scarecrows in the level. And there is a part coming up with some that gives you a kind of a fast way to deal with them. But they are still annoying. I'm not gonna bother dodging that fire, don't do no damage. Candy Tim, you're the best.
Yeah, MVP over here.
The crossbow is very useful in this game, like all the way to the end, pretty much. Just gonna run on back here and grab some health. Some daring dash. Which is also just great for getting around. If you're going through areas that you know aren't dangerous.
I know we've made a lot of Zelda references already, but you know, that roll.
Yeah, it's
What
just
we
like
can
it.
do, yeah.
Except you have to unlock this ability. But it's like a guaranteed unlock. Which is also weird in this game, because it's kind of the only movement ability you unlock, like in the whole game. Which is kind of strange. That there aren't either like more abilities like it, or you don't get it from the Hall of Heroes or anything. Did you know that Kolkatura, the Serpent Lord, yearns to fight alongside you, but's been captured by Zarok and sealed within a chest?
Oh, that's interesting.
I can free this mighty spirit to earn a powerful ally.
Called Cthulhu, the Serpent Lord.
The Serpent Lord.
Doesn't seem like he'd be a good guy, but maybe he is. I
Oh,
don't
he totally is. You're gonna love him. Get that guy out of here. Move that cart. I'll show you Kolkatura, the Serpent Lord. Look at that little gremlin. So that little gremlin guy, yeah, that was totally a glitch. So this Kolkatura comes out of the treasure chest like a boss, and he just starts killing enemies for you.
know. Oh, he'll kill the scarecrow.
Yep. He kills them very efficiently. Come on, bro. And he sticks around for like a good amount of time. He just wrecks them. So those little gremlin guys, you gotta be careful, because if you go into the hay and stay in there for more than like a couple seconds, those gremlins will kill you. And like, you're just gonna die. Like,
Close to that chalice.
so close. So close that this guy will probably do it. Yes.
Shit.
However, the chalice in this level cannot be collected quite yet.
That's a fast windmill.
But there's one missing blade.
It is a breezy day.
Your chance to sneak on through. So I'm not gonna worry about that guy because I got 100% on my chalice. Run through this obstacle course of wacky bullcrap.
Oh, it's wacky.
Oh no, my jump. It's super wacky. So you're speaking about tedium in this game, and you're about to see a really good example of it, actually. Because I love this game, but it is definitely tedious at times. Get all the way through these obstacles.
I mean, these are fun ideas for options.
They're pretty good. I go around here, which is away from the exit, and get this item right here, the harvester part. And now, I need to go all the way back through here.
Oh.
Of course, going through this direction is much easier. Because the obstacles are definitely meant to be more threatening if you're coming, like, that way. Yeah, nice and easy. Ignore that scarecrow. Up there.
Oh, do enemies respawn in this?
Some enemies do. In most levels, they don't, though. Now, the most bizarre of many mad machines is housed within this barn. This is a little thing I didn't go into earlier. Stupid bats. Climb up here. And lower this Tim Burton machine from the ceiling.
Jesus.
The corn cutting machine is missing a part. A cog fell off of this miracle of modern agriculture and hasn't worked since. So much like Tim Burton himself, the Tim Burton machine just hasn't been doing its job right lately.
Oh, that reminds me. There's
You
that.
put the harvester part in there and off it goes.
And off it goes. Just like a horrifying spider machine, just like Tim Burton would make.
Just like Tim Burton would have done. Now you can walk through this straight line in the grass here.
And it just disappeared.
Yep, it disappeared. Get this chalice, get this life bottle, get this money,
You can go shopping if you
go
want.
shopping.
Oh yeah, give me some of those bolts.
Some of those crossbow bolts, son. And even make a little pit stop over here. And get some health back. The old health balloon. Oh yeah, you can do like a little pseudo first-person view too, called the Dan Cam. That's what the game actually calls it. It lets you like look around at close range.
You can get a closer view at these wonderful graphics.
Yeah. I love the PS1 like texture thing where everything always kind of looks like it's melting.
Yeah, a little bit.
Like all the textures kind of move in a weird way. I'm sure there's some explanation for it because of how it renders out or something. Because like other systems of this era, you don't really see that on. But the PS1, all the textures melted. So yeah, here's the, like I said, the tedium. Because then you have to run through all of this a third time.
Cool.
After getting the chalice. And a lot of it... Oops. A lot of it really does come from getting chalices. Specifically. If you don't bother with those, you can just kind of breeze through most of the levels. But then you're not a real hero. Real heroes put up with tedium.
Oh, that's the end of the level.
Yep, and that's the end of the level.
Pumpkin
Gorge is dead ahead.
The nursery to Gallowmere's favourite side dish.
Everybody in
Step
Gallowmere loves
inside
pumpkins.
and understand the true horror
Oh, goodbye.
of
All up in here.
gone bad.
Understand the true horror of fruit gone bad.
Wait,
Oh.
are pumpkins fruit?
Yes,
Oh.
pumpkins are a fruit.
Weirdest fruit I ever seen.
There's weirder fruit.
That's probably true, actually. There's some really weird fruit that, like, you don't see in America as much. But it's around. And man,
Oh
it's
yeah.
weird.
What did your mom...
Fortescue, you jawless arrow magnet.
Persimmons?
What are you
Oh, that's
doing
weird.
back
I don't know,
here?
like what... I don't even know what they really are. What do they taste like? I've never...
They're in, you get them in Asia a lot.
What? Call me Mr. Woden the Mighty.
So here's the first guy who's
How I
like,
pity
Fortescue,
the
you're a
people of
fuck.
Gallowmere,
You
that their
suck.
fate should once again be in the hands of a chump like you.
Chump?
He's like Gaston.
I suppose it's not fair to take it out on them. Take my sword, and do try not to stab yourself in the foot. You know, I've always had my doubts about you.
Really?
Fortescue. You're just not carved from hero material.
Just not hero material. Yeah. But this guy actually gives a very good upgrade, that being the broadsword. Look how much broader my sword is.
Oh, I can tell.
Yeah. It does quite a bit more damage, and you can also, at the gargoyle shops, enchant it to do more damage. However, the enchantment only lasts a very short period of time. But that time does not get consumed if you don't have the sword equipped. So you can get it, and then unequip the sword, and then equip it when you actually really need it.
Okay.
Kind of like a weird resource management thing going on. Save that progress again.
Oh, give me those Doritos.
Them Doritos.
There's not many left.
Should we take a short break? We're like a quarter of the way through now.
Oh, this is a quarter of the way through the game, really?
Yeah.
If you want, sure.
Okay. Why don't we take a short break then? Next level is going to be the Pumpkin Gorge, as you can see. And I am going to throw on one of our commercials. Take a little 5-minute break.
Enjoy this, enjoy this commercial break. It's so good. We'll be right back.
Now watch me waste the Macho Man with Acclaim's WrestleMania for the Nintendo Entertainment System. A leg drop, an elbow smash, a body slam!
WWF WrestleMania from Acclaim!
Ooh, yeah, I want a rematch.
This is Cowabungie. And this is Cowabunga. But the turtles for your 16-bit system are Cowabunga! Holy cow, it's Turtles in Time! The cool arcade game for Super NES. Now with tasty turtle duels. And psych up your Sega Genesis with the Hyper Stone Heist and all new 3D Turtle Crash. So remember, this is Cowabingo. But the turtles for Super NES and Sega Genesis are...
Cowabunga, dude.
They think I'm trapped, but I'll escape.
Tunnel Runner, the new video game where you don't look down on the maze. You're in it.
Monster! He's smart, I can't outsmart him. Oh, he's fast, I gotta be faster.
Tunnel Runner with RAM Plus to mega charge your Atari VCS for 3 times the excitement.
Right, left. Better check the map. It's the exit to another maze.
Tunnel Runner from CBS Electronics, where the excitement never ends.
I'm not trapped. I'm not trapped.
Some people buy an IBM personal computer to manage their finances. But after spending $1,355, what finances are left to manage? Others think one of those tiny computers will do. Fine for storing a few phone numbers and recipes for Nestle Road pie. There's a choice between spending too much or getting too little computer. The Commodore 64 gives you as much memory as the IBM at less than half the cost. Commodore computers, in more homes than any other home computer.
Prepare thyself well, Dragon Warrior. Thy most challenging quest ever awaits. Go with speed, but go with patience. Seek out an arsenal, a dragon scale, a torch, and magic herbs. Use wisdom and cunning to choose thy commands, for the Dragon Lord is a fierce rival. Horrible and treacherous minions all guard the Evil One's island castle. Art thou ready, young one?
Yes, King Lord.
And so begins a new epic, Dragon Warrior.
Nintendo, now you're playing with power. If you own ColecoVision, you already own a powerful state-of-the-art computer that gives you the arcade experience with the newest arcade games like Donkey Kong Jr., Looping, Pepper 2, Time Pilot, Mr. Do, Space Fury, Frontline, arcade controls like Turbo, the Roller Controller, and new Super Action Sports. And soon you'll plug in Atom, the revolutionary ColecoVision family computer module with new super games, keyboard, and printer. ColecoVision, the only system you'll ever need.
There are like millions of them, Solar Fox.
worry. Solar Fox, the new video game where speed and strategy are all you have to fly through 26 changing solar fields. And if you're really fast,
Awesome.
you'll skip ahead to even tougher fields.
Totally cool.
Solar Fox from CBS Electronics,
But can I drive now?
where the excitement never ends.
Come on. Almost. Finally, yeah!
Triumph is ours!
Squirrels!
But the battle of wizards and warriors continues with iron swords. The evil wizard Malkil will take the shape of the earth, wind, water, and fire. Farewell! The fate of the world is in your hands! Back, Fire Beast!
Live the saga of Iron Sword on your Nintendo Entertainment System from Acclaim.
Kuros?
Danita Stokes, president of HAG.
It's bad enough that Sega Genesis has the most 16-bit games, but this new Sonic the Hedgehog, oh, he really does my doilies. They say he's incredibly fast. Well, what's the hurry, mister? And about his attitude. Smarty pants! Why can't it be more like that nice boy Mario? Oh! Little brat!
Now, get Sonic free when you buy a Sega Genesis system at its new price of $149.99.
Young Bobby Engels has a problem. He needs to earn the respect of his peers. So he gets Sega Genesis, the ultimate action system. And then he buys Mortal Kombat, the arcade edition, and the all-new Shinobi 3, and Marvel's X-Men. Now, things are pretty much okay.
I said chocolate chip. Say it. Say it.
Okay, and we're back.
Our 5-minute break worked correctly.
There was a countdown timer and everything?
I'm gonna grab some candy. I'm gonna grab some candy that doesn't play well for streaming. Milk does.
I like this time of the year. It is a Halloween time of the year, and I like this time of the year because candy is everywhere.
It's plentiful.
Also, unpopular opinion, I really like candy corn.
Candy corn is so gross.
See,
I've never had a
I
problem
tell
with
you
it.
it's an unpopular opinion.
You and me
but-
have similar feelings about most sweets. Because I don't really mind candy corn either. I don't get what people's like hatred of it is for. I don't love it.
No, it's not great candy. Like, I'd rather eat a different kind of candy, but I don't hate candy corn.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get all up in arms about it. I should mention, since we had a face cam when we did Shmup Night, and Corinne and I also used a face cam for Bioshock earlier tonight, we are not using a face cam for MediEvil, because of the way my room is set up, and the fact that we do not have a long enough cable for our webcam to get that all going right. So I'm probably gonna get like a little like USB cable extender. So in the future we will be able to do face cam with like console games and stuff.
Oh my god, there's tentacle branches.
Oh my god! It's so crazy.
Get H.P. Lovecraft up in here.
So this is the pumpkin gorge. There's lots of pumpkins, as you can see. That's kind of its deal. So, the chalice in this level is fairly well hidden. And actually, I need to run back and find something. Chalice in this level is actually the first one, probably the first one that is relatively well hidden. Oh, I gotta kill these guys. Fruit gone bad.
So sad.
They lick you. There actually is a little passageway down here that I ran right past. I forgot I had to go down here first. So I gotta get the moon room.
Oh no! Oh, those pumpkins.
So the chalice is relatively well hidden. It's in here. And then giving you a club is basically the only thing that clues you in.
Yeah,
See that cracked up wall.
Like, I would not have guessed that.
Yep, and there it is. And this is also just an alternative exit from this little area here. Because yeah, up until now, all the chalices have been, like, pretty obvious. Or you didn't have to go out of your way to access them in any real way. Although that's not true, actually. I guess the Scarecrow Fields was also fairly hidden. Because you have to do that thing with the Harvester part and all that. So use the Moon Rune, go in here, and then you just gotta run around this thing in circles to raise it up.
Alright.
It's like a big old mill press. And Daring Dash helps out. And you're like always guaranteed to have it, so no reason not to use it. Jump over there, get the energy vial, get the Chaos Rune. Kill more pumpkins. I don't know which pumpkins are more annoying, the pumpkins that lick you or the pumpkins that spit at you. It's a conundrum I run into every Halloween. Here, get some extra cash. So now we need an Earth Rune. One of these doors totally opens. It's this one. Look, mushrooms, just like every Halloween. Up and down these magical mushrooms go. They will take you higher and higher, but be careful not to fall and sink without a trace. So don't jump into the water like an idiot, like I do all the time in this game.
Oh my god.
You saw it. When the later levels you saw me playing. I played through this game, like, completely before doing this stream, so as not to embarrass myself. But I'm probably still going to embarrass myself. Get that Earth Rune. Really needed it. Put that in over here. Oh god. The pumpkins are so powerful, they're shattering my shield. Energy vial.
So one of the things that I think is strange about this game is the shield seems really extraneous.
Yeah, it's not
like
particularly useful most of the time. You're usually better off just kind of wailing on guys.
Yeah.
And I mean, that could also be me. I might be wrong about that. There might be, like, high-level shield play in this game that I don't know about. But, there also could not be. Here. Use the Star Rune. Oh no, I can't get the item.
Get rid of this hentai.
Some sort of semi-boss fight.
Get this hentai out of here.
Get this hentai out of here. But it's Halloween themed.
Tim Burton goes to Japan.
Tim Burton and his tractor go to Japan.
That tractor was seriously the most Tim Burton thing I've
Isn't
ever
it?
seen.
It's crazy. Well, Tim Burton's the pioneer of gothic horror, you know. Nothing will ever be better than Nightmare Before Christmas.
That's true.
And I said that with sarcasm because, yes, I've decided tonight is the night that I'm going to call out everyone on the internet.
I mean,
FF7 and Nightmare Before Christmas are overrated.
I think it was like last week or something. There was an Honest Trailers Nightmare Before Christmas where they basically just called out everyone on how Nightmare Before Christmas isn't actually that great.
It's like okay,
and all it did was spawn, or all it did was give tons of sales to Hot Topic. And like if Nightmare Before Christmas had never existed, maybe we wouldn't have Hot Topic, and wouldn't that be a fair trade-off?
It's very funny, actually. And it might be true.
But actually, thematically, I think it's a lot of fun. Like the roots and
I love it.
Yeah, they're cool. They have a goofy design, but I like it.
I know know a lot of people who love Nightmare Before Christmas.
Oh, so do I.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone from our generation probably does.
Knows a ton of people who love it.
And I don't dislike it. I think it's a good movie. But I think it's hugely overrated.
I'm not a huge fan of it. I have a lot of issues.
Oh no! I made a fool of myself!
Again. Should have used Dan Vision.
I should have used Dan Vision. I will say, when I was replaying this pre-stream, I did that because I made that jump. I just jumped over the mushroom onto the wooden platform, and it worked out great. But there's what I get for trying to replicate it.
Yeah, false sense of security.
I'm gonna run back here and get that chalice. Daring dash my way to freedom. But yeah, for the chalices in particular, there's an awful lot of backtracking. Which makes sense because they can't just put them all at the end of the stage. But they had to put them somewhere. And I actually think the chalices are kind of a cool, like, mechanic in the game as far as, like, unlockable items and stuff go. Because it's not like Zelda where you're just given all the stuff as you progress, and there's very little, like, missable upgrades. Pretty much every upgrade in this game is missable, because you can play it without getting a single chalice. Top my health off here. So each of these like little spouts of necroplasm will fill up 2 full life bottles. It has 600 health points worth of necroplasm in it. That's all you get. So if you get super kill too hard, not even one of those is gonna save you completely. And an interesting thing is your health carries over between levels in this game. So if you get super messed up at the end of a stage,
you better hope that next stage got some health.
Some health. Or you can actually replay levels that have like easily attainable health fountains and just do it that way.
Oh,
too.
okay, that makes sense.
So you could like replay the first stage, like the graveyard stage, and get health back that way. Of course, not ideal, but it's an option.
All bow down before the master of the vegetable patch. The prize-winning plant who can summon an army of cabbage with a wave of his noble tendril. He's delicious, he's nutritious, he's Zarok's secret recipe. He's the Pumpkin King.
Oh, I was expecting a bigger name.
Was Jack Skellington the Pumpkin King?
Yeah.
Okay, I couldn't remember if it was the Pumpkin King or just like the Halloween King or something.
So you're gonna fight Jack Skellington?
I'm gonna fight Jack Skellington. It'll look just like him, you'll see.
The Tim Burton references are just coming in. Fast and thick here. Let's see what you got from the Hall of Heroes.
Hall of Heroes. Oh, he's got to talk to me.
Gaining allies in the Hall of the Heroes is the way
The cat got
forward.
tired of trying to get the vegetables. Now
Hack
she's
it,
just
chopping
laying
it
next to
with
them.
a few zombies' heads, and it thinks it can redeem itself in battle. You still have a long way to go to rank as the best.
This guy in particular just really doesn't like you.
Yeah, there's no reason to be that much of a jerk about it.
Very hostile. He's making macro aggressions on me. This guy's also an asshole.
By God, Fortescue, you must be the luckiest corpse ever to walk the face of the earth. I have something here I can lend to you. Take it or leave it, but remember, I'm only doing this for the sake of Gallomir's doomed population, and not for you, you gangly buffoon.
I accept. Money!
Money!
The worst part is, like, he clearly was a hero, so he's an ass, but he must have done something in his life that was, like...
Worth a damn. I mean, he's Woden the Mighty. That's his name.
Whoa.
The Mighty. Please include the Mighty. Mr. Woden the Mighty. That's what he told Dan to call him. Me and Dan Fortescue have a lot in common.
You got
both
that name.
Dan.
You're both skeletons.
We're both skeletons, and we both have French last names.
You both only have one eye. You both don't have a lower jaw. You're both,
The Pumpkin Serpent.
Oh, you were both the King's Champion. I remember that year that you were the King's Champion.
Yeah, that was a good year.
Yeah.
I did very well for myself. The Pumpkin Serpent. So this level is very short. It's kind of like a boss level. The King Pumpkin sleeps. If you want an audience with this regal plant, you should mash all of his pod sacks. Like this one.
So gross.
8 pods
I mean,
remain.
it wouldn't be so weird if they weren't called pod sacks. Like...
We got more of these guys up in here. Oh god, they do so much damage. Okay. Do you guys remember how to find witches?
I can use that talisman.
Yeah. You gotta check for signs of witch activity. And use a talisman.
If you see something, say something about witches.
See something, say something. Let's talk to this witch.
What?
Greetings, kind sir. I am the Pumpkin Witch.
The Pumpkin
mother
Witch.
to those pumpkins. I give them all the love and care a young fruit could ever ask for. From the moment they first push a shoot above the soil, right up until their heads are cut off and eaten. And look, see how they repay me, running around and causing mischief. That nasty old big pumpkin has a bad influence on the young seedlings. If you teach him a lesson in manners, I might give you a nice present.
So there you go.
So that witch was like not what I expected at all.
From the witches in this game.
I just expected like.
So the rumor is she has a dragon gem. According to that book right there. You know what that means. Exactly.
Exactly.
Means you get to ride on the dragon.
Absolutely.
Oh, and no, it means you get to learn shouts that when you do them, they're different magical. Yeah. That's this game, right?
That's this game. MediEvil Special Edition just came out. Now you can play it with better graphics. It's the same game, though.
It would actually be really great for an HD remaster of this game.
I mean, they made the PSP remake of it, but it's terrible. Because they changed all the good stuff.
Oh yeah, so you were telling me about this.
It has way better graphics.
What did they change?
The entire script of the game is different.
But are the levels the same?
Nope.
So it's a different game.
Yeah, but it's a remake.
Oh. That's so weird because like it would be less work to just reskin it.
Yeah. It's very strange.
All the jokes are different.
It feels like it was written by completely different people, and it feels like they were trying way too hard to make it funny. It's that kind of humor that comes off as just trying to. Especially the voices of the heroes in the Hall of Heroes as well. Are like, they're bad. You can look up videos of it, like, if you want to. It's called MediEvil Resurrection. And you can look it up and see what you think. Viewers, or Corinne, or Lex. But,
viewer discretion.
Viewer discretion is advised. I showed you some bits. Yeah. The gargoyles are the worst, because their voice is completely different. And they say all this dumb crap. And these pumpkins bounce around. They're going nuts. Alright, there's dead fish everywhere. Here's the last pod.
Oh yeah.
Because the water's all drained up. Yep, there you go. So now I just gotta deal with all these guys. I hit this thing, get a little damage put on it. Not a lot, just a little.
Yeah, machine guns!
And I'm gonna shoot it with Candy Tim's crossbow.
Is that like all you have to do?
Yep.
I see. Wow, thank goodness this such a complex boss fight.
I do like how it deforms and gets all gross as you deal more damage to it. But yeah, that's it. That's the boss fight.
Wow. Okay. Oh, look at these
Oh, the
flowers.
Okami!
Oh!
Oh! My life bottle! So yeah, the chalice is not full yet, so I need to run around and kill some more of these guys. Luckily, I believe they spawn pretty generously after the boss is killed.
You'd think that they would like stop spawning after the boss was killed.
Yeah, it's very strange. But they just keep popping up. And I can go talk to the Pumpkin Witch now. Get my reward. Alright, chalice can now be collected. Awesome. So we'll run on over back here. She just pops right up on her own.
A most edifying spectacle, sir. Man
Her head
and
jitters like a
vegetable in a magnificent duel to
Yeah.
the death. Oh, I've come over all of a doodah.
She's come over all of a
Have
doodah.
this lovely dragon gem as your reward. Oh, lovely, majestic creatures dragons are.
I can't wait till we get to meet a lovely majestic dragon in this game. Yeah. So I got my dragon gem. Jumped down this little well that was previously covered by vines. Oh, I should probably buy some crossbow bolts for Candy Tim's Widowmaker. Might as well enchant my sword. No, I'm not gonna do it right now. And the chalice is right down here. Now I just get out of here. And that's the Pumpkin King.
Wow, that guy was
riveting.
Yeah.
So far, we have the Stained Glass Demon, Guardians of the Graveyard, and the Pumpkin King.
I mean, they just seems to be getting worse the farther you get into the game. Because the Stained Glass Demon, pretty solid boss.
Yeah.
The Guardians of the Graveyard were not bad, but there wasn't much to it.
Right.
And then
Why
the
did you go
Pumpkin King
upstairs?
is just like a pathetic excuse for a boss battle.
So we'll see. We'll see where it goes from here. So now I can talk to a strong, beautiful black woman who don't need no man.
Okay.
Or a centaur.
A strong, beautiful man who might need a man.
Who would you like me to talk to?
Hoof Dog.
Hoof Dog?
You can go with the centaur. I
Dog
think.
can go with the centaur. So I'm gonna be real with you right now. Centaur is my favorite hero.
Look at you running around in your bones, Fortescue. You're so nouveau day. I, Ravenhooves, last prince of the centaurs, have not galloped the earth in over 10,000 years.
Oh no.
Do yourself a favor, Fortescue. Take my longbow, more powerful than a crossbow. The option of flaming arrows, it is truly the weapon of noblemen.
I will take it, Ravenhooves. Yes, please.
Congratulations! You don't quite have my breeding, Mr. Johnny-come-lately, but there's hope for you yet.
The best. And the longbow is actually very good. It doesn't have quite the same rapid fire, or the same like direct trajectory that the crossbow has, but it does quite a bit more damage. And as he said, it has the option of flaming arrows once you get another upgrade. And then beyond that, magic arrows that do even more damage. Just like Link would have done. How's your game going, Corinne? I didn't say what it was, I just asked you how it was going.
It's going very good.
We're just playing something on the Nintendo 3DS. 3DS.
I love this system.
So now I have two options of where to go. I can either go to the Sleeping Village or the Enchanted Earth.
I love the Enchanted Earth.
The Enchanted Earth is pretty cool. I should probably go to the Sleeping Village first.
Why'd you ask?
I mean, if what do you think, Lex? We're gonna vote. If you both, are you both going to agree that I should go to the Enchanted Earth, or are you gonna tell me I should go to the Sleeping Village, Lex? Because I should probably go to the Sleeping Village. But I'll throw caution to the wind.
I was gonna say I thought the Sleeping Village sounded more interesting because that's what we saw in that cutscene.
It is. It's the intro cutscene.
Do that.
I want to see the mesh shirt man.
He'll be here.
He's my favorite character.
Sleeping Village, here we come. The mesh shirt man. There he is.
Whoa.
With his mesh shirt. Yeah, take that ground.
He's done. He doesn't want to deal with this. Why don't you have a weapon?
Because he never has weapons in the cutscenes. There they are! The trio you know and love. Okay.
Poor villagers. The master possesses them. It mustn't hurt them. Hurt guards, though. They seek out an object of great power.
So, as you will see, the chalice is already 59% filled. And that's because there are possessed townsfolk in this level just running around, and if I kill them, it empties the chalice.
Oh.
So there's, for the first like half of this level, there's that extra mechanic. I don't want to go this way yet. So there's a little girl with an axe trying to kill me. I need to go... This level can be a bit confusing because the camera likes to like change its orientation, and it makes it hard to remember exactly where certain parts of the village are. But I know I have to do this. Turn off the fountain and get the Chaos Rune. Leave. You go in here. Yes. This is one of the places I have to go. I gotta push a barrel onto this button. Just like good old like.
Oh, okay. So remember how in Hyrule in Ocarina of Time, there's I forget where in the city it is, and I'm sure these guys show up.
Town?
Yeah, and I'm sure these guys show up in another part of the game too. I just don't remember. The place I remember is when you're in the castle town. Is the guys? I think they sell you stuff. It's been a while since I played Ocarina of Time. But they like don't have heads. They're like these undead guys, and they just have like head stumps.
The Poe dealer.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, he's just got a little. Doesn't have a head, and you sell ghosts to him.
Yeah.
That's the dude you mean, right?
Yes. It took me, when I first played that game, it took me the longest time to realize like what his character design was supposed to be. I was just like, wait, why does his head look like that? Is he supposed to be like? Because I just saw the stump and there's like a red dot on it, which I assume is just gore of some sort. But when I saw it, I'm like, does he just have like one eye? Like, what kind of monster is he supposed to be? And it took me a while to be like, oh no, he's like, he just doesn't have hands.
So there's a golden bust up here, floating up in the top there.
Yeah.
And there's a book that says, if you need to clean the bust, you gotta lower it. And I need that bust, but not to clean it.
But not to clean it.
So there, I've lowered it now. Come down in the basement to lower the bust. Ooh. Now it is mine. It's the Troll's Head Tavern. So now I got that bust. Now I can leave this area and go get that Chaos Rune. Unless I already picked it up, I can't remember. I don't think I did. Alright, so now I've gotten this far into the level. The townsfolk are going to disappear, for the most part, I believe, and enemies are replaced by these guys.
Hurry, comrades, tear this place apart.
Oh, Russians.
If we don't find the Shadow Artifact, Lord Zarek will have us mocking out the demons for the next millennium.
So why is there smoke coming out of their heads?
Because they're like weirdo clockwork guys. As you'll see later on, Zarok's got some weird, like, steampunk stuff going on.
Wow.
He's just, like, into that, I guess. He probably goes to conventions. I'm not thinking straight, man. I'm just crazy.
That was the perfect opportunity. Missed it.
There's that Chaos Rune. Oh, this is the library. There's so many books. And there's a crazy man with an axe.
Oh, he's right there.
So this place has lots of cool lore about the world that you can read. It shows you that Gallowmere is a kingdom with lots of interesting stuff going on. Heroes from History, a retrospective. Stan, your iron hero, was unsurpassed in his skill as a blacksmith. That's the guy I got my hammer from. So yeah, you got history, all that stuff. We're not going to spend all the time to read it all. Some of it's kind of cool, though. And it's neat that they probably just took it as, like, a crucifix cast. To whom it may concern, I must make haste, for Zarok's man will be here within the hour. I've taken the crucifix from the church. It is the key to a key. I used the cross to make the attached cast, and then I had it destroyed. It is my hope that this cast falls in the hands of a just and good hero. Signed, the town mayor. So the mayor is trying to hide good stuff from the bad guys. That's its own kind of heroism. Let's see here. So now that I have that golden bust and the cast, I go here into the blacksmith. Throw that cast down there. Come on, landlord, I need to put your bust up in there. Yeah.
That chin.
And then you get up on here and you just jump it. I need to make a crucifix.
So I'm sorry, why did you need the crucifix?
It's the key to a key. That's what the mayor said in his note.
That's not...
There it is, I got a crucifix. And a new silver shield. And the church is like right over here. Yes. If you smash those mice actually with a hammer, you get 1 gold coin.
That's awful.
It's super not worth doing.
Yeah.
But it's a thing. Health back up. The crucifix once stood here, but the mayor took it. Find a replacement to see how the church should really look.
That doesn't fit at all.
I found a safe key, which mysteriously opened a door. Dear sir or madam, on my travels across Gallowmere, I have come across many mysterious and enchanting finds. However, that which filled me with deepest dread was discovery of the Tomb of the Shadow Demons, the key to their dank prison.
What?
The mysterious shadow artifact is now in my possession. That dress-wearing bully boy Zarok will stop at nothing to retrieve this item. I fear that he already knows that it is I who possess it. Yours fearfully, the town mayor.
I like how he referred to him as a dress-wearing bully boy. That's
I do too.
The most accurate description of Zarok we've got in this game. Whoa!
Oh, one of those axemen still around. Those mesh shirt guys. Woo!
It's a popular fashion scene.
What, a mesh shirt?
Yeah.
I guess.
Mesh shirt axe combo.
Bringing it back. Oh no!
Ah, you messed it up.
I'm a fool. This game has made a fool of me. Don't shoot at me. I'm gonna jump down this chimney. I'm gonna hit that lever. So that's the gates out. I gotta fight some guys.
Wait, did you get the thing?
The chalice? I have not yet. Here's the safe. I can use the safe key. And now I have the shadow artifact. The key to their dank prison. The chalice is right there. But I need to kill a few more guys. So I'm gonna work on that.
charge that shit up.
Yep. So run on back and grab that. Top my health off. Instructions from Zarok to his guards. Capture that greedy profiteer, the town mayor. Take him to the asylum dungeons. Give the fat boy a good going over. Locate the shadow artifact. Bring me back something nice.
So the mayor and Zarok just like
They
don't
really
like
have
each
it out
other.
for each other.
Yeah.
Which is funny because he's just the mayor. He's not the king or anything. He's the mayor of this town.
Because he insulted Zarok.
That dress-wearing bully boy. Give the fat boy a good going. Alright, I'm gonna
They
talk
probably
to
went to high school together or something.
Probably. Talk to Ravenhooves again. Cannot. I gotta talk to the strong, beautiful black woman who doesn't even know man.
Yeah.
Here she is.
Dan. Tell me.
She don't need a
what's
man,
Warrior Queen
but she
gotta
want a
do
man.
to someone like you?
Water model.
Yeah.
Don't be shy, baby. I've seen you giving me the eye. You may be weak and feeble like old men, but I like you.
Yeah, she's got like a baby face.
Yeah, the head just doesn't sit right.
Oh, I love a man who doesn't talk back. I think if you return, I may take you for my husband.
Oh.
How you gulp? You can't gulp.
He
Now,
gulped.
listen up, sugar. Your bow and arrows are fine for itty-bitty jobs.
Oh, Raven,
but
don't
if
let
you wanna
Ravenhooves
pack
hear you
some
say that.
serious heat, you should take this spear.
I'll take the spear.
Think of me when you throw it.
Oh, baby.
Oh, jeez, okay.
So she gives you big old throwing spears, which are the strongest ranged weapon, but you can only carry 30 of them. And they're kind of slow. But they do a lot of damage. So they are worth using from time to time.
I like the map.
Isn't it nice?
It's like a nice map.
Oh yeah, it is.
It's like a very nicely drawn map. I like the way it reveals more of it as you go. I think it's very well done. I'm gonna do the Asylum grounds, and then I'm gonna double back into the Enchanted Earth. Look at those crows they hate each other. Crow fight. So the mayor was taken to the asylum, as that book said. We're gonna go rescue him.
Yeah, poor dude.
But first we gotta go to the asylum grounds. That fat boy's getting it going over right now. And we need to stop it. So here's the asylum grounds. This is the Garden of Zarok. Nothing here is as it first seems. To leave this maze, you must first seek out the one called Jack of the Green.
Does that mean these topiary animals might come to life and attack you?
Oh my god, and there's just dudes with shovels. But yes, also topiary animals. Like this dragon! It's okay, he's dead.
He was made of leaves.
He was leaves all along.
Why are you killing all these gardeners?
Because they're evil gardeners.
Whoa.
They're not possessed like those townsfolk. They deserve to die.
That's not cool. That's racist.
Alright, here he is.
Greetings, Sir Fortescue. My name is Jack of the Green. I am
Ironically
the master
not
of
green like the rest of the
riddles, and
gargoyles.
this maze is my domain. You are free to leave, but only once you've answered 4 riddles. Puzzles so fiendishly difficult, so perplexingly complex, that no man has ever solved them. Ha ha ha. Now, try my first riddle. At night they come without being fetched. By day they are lost without being stolen.
What do you think this is the answer to this riddle is?
Oh, let's see. At night they come without being fetched.
By day they are gone without being stolen.
Oh man, we talking about stars right now?
Talking about stars!
That was actually a cool riddle because it wasn't that hard.
Yeah.
I didn't even realize there was a star right there you were about to hit.
So there's 5 of these little stars, and you need to hit them because the answer to the riddle is stars.
Yeah. But it was like pretty easy to get, but it still sounded fun.
Yeah. This level is actually kind of neat because it is basically just 4 kind of puzzles of that sort. I'm gonna let this guy ring this bell so I can fight all these guys. And chalice points. Gold. There's a little, like, topiary thing of Zarok that shoots fire at you. Because he hates you. And last one.
Well done, Sir Knight. But my star riddle was but a trifle. I always like to begin with an easy one. Return hither. You will not find my next conundrum so simple.
All right.
I like the way he says ha ha ha.
Ha ha ha.
I live for laughter. I live for the crowd. Without it, I am nothing.
What do you think?
You're pretty much just an actor. Or a comedian, I suppose.
Yeah. That is correct. Let's run around until we find something that matches the description. So this path is open. This is a level where like a lot of paths just open automatically as you progress. Which is not typical in this. Usually you have to do it yourself. Look, it's a clown!
Oh. Oh, you gotta make him happy.
Oh no. I screwed up. Alright. I'm screwing up. I'm doing really bad.
So what order are you supposed to do?
I don't know if there is a specific order, or if you're just supposed to set it up in such a way that it is easy for you to get them all to be facing him. Yeah, see now we're backsliding. See?
Not good.
Yeah, we gotta reset this.
Start real
situation.
strong. It's
all coming up sad.
Okay.
I believe there is like a specific order, however. That middle one turns the fastest. So it should probably be last. Yeah, there we go.
All right. Yes, it was a clown. Very clever, I'm sure. Return in haste, Sir Knight, for I wish to see the despair on your face when you hear my next cryptic puzzler.
That one sure was tough.
Yeah, that one was,
A clown is weirdly... I guess that's dumb to say. I think a clown is weirdly specific for the answer to a riddle. But I guess some riddles do get very specific. But I don't know. I don't think it's a very good riddle. I live for laughter, I live for the crowd. Without nothing, I mean, sure. But it's kind of meh.
Face like a tree, skin like the sea, a great beast I be, yet vermin frighten me.
There you go.
I mean, if vermin frighten you, I'm guess an elephant.
It's an elephant.
Without even paying attention to the rest of the riddle.
Paying attention to the rest of the riddle. But he's also got a trunk on his face, just like a tree.
I see.
And I guess you could say that like an elephant's skin is kind of messy. It's like grayish blue, and it's all bleak.
It rhymed well.
It did rhyme well. So I got that Chaos Rune. Which I can use right at the very beginning of the stage. To open this tiny gate through which there's gold and a mouse. And the mouse now follows me.
Oh.
He's my buddy.
Oh, 'cause you gotta scare that elephant.
I gotta scare an elephant. And there's these cats that are like supposed to kill the mouse, but I've never seen them do it. Oh no, mouse!
Is it just like if you get far enough away from the mouse, then go after it, maybe?
Maybe. Maybe they just did it. Because the mouse fighting these guys. I should probably kill all these guys anyway. I know the mouse again. But I like how all these cats just kind of appear.
Yeah.
There's the elephant.
If you use the hammer to smash the cats with the nickels.
That's a great question.
No.
Never tried doing that, though. Alright, mouse. So at the very least it resets, like, right away. So if you do mess up, it's really easy to just, like, jump right back into it. Come on, mouse. Yeah, you good. And the cats don't even have like any animation. They just slide around.
Did you spot my bluff? I pretended that riddle was hard, but in truth it was obviously an elephant. This time, however, I almost pity you. The answer to my next vexing enigma has eluded the finest minds of a whole generation. Come to me.
Ooh.
Oh.
So alluring.
I tolerate the moon and stars. I can't abide the sun. Banish me with torchlight and you'll see me turn and run.
Okay. What do you think the answer to that riddle
Sorry,
is?
what was the riddle?
I hang out with stars, but I can't abide the sun. Banish me with torchlight, and you'll see me turn and run. Go through this place here with elephants smashed.
Oh no!
Oh, I need them. Gotta get that chalice. Oh, I rang the bell so many times! I'm just gonna sneak on back here and grab it since it's right here. An elephant's butt! Alright.
I don't know, maybe it's the sleepiness talking, but this riddle actually seems reasonably difficult.
It's reasonably difficult. No, it's much more. I like stars. I don't like the sun. Banish me with torchlight. You'll see me turn and run.
Cause like it can't be the moon, 'cause, you know.
Shadow's on the right track. Also, the solution to this one is weirdly handled. Because they were just like, oh, just make a puzzle. And the answer is darkness. And all of the whole point of the like little puzzle is just like make it not dark. You get rid of the dark.
Turn off the dark.
Spider-Man, turn off the dark.
I still can't believe they did that. Like it doesn't make any
I still
sense.
can't believe they made it.
I know, right?
At all.
What are you talking about?
The Broadway smash Spider-Man Turn Off the Dark with music by U2.
Where can I watch this?
It's probably on the internet. I've seen clips from it.
I'm gonna show you the villain song from it.
Oh, the villain song's fantastic.
It's amazing. So now that I lit all that up, I can stand here and it's like,
whoa! Okay. Sure.
Blast you. It took me ages to come up with that darkness one. Very well. Outrageous as it seems, my vast intellect has been matched by your badly decomposed brain. Return at once and I shall give you your prize.
Do you think he's gonna be legit?
No. Jerk.
You think you're so clever, don't you? Here you are, Sir Clever Clogs. I grant you free passage through my maze. Find your own way out.
Okay.
Sir Clever Clog.
So earlier, when I came through here, there's a blocked off path. That being this one, but it's not blocked off anymore. So I can get out. And now I need to deal with this chest bullshit. Go on, Bishop. Get over there. Get out of my way, King.
The things that they...
So they sound like
It sounds
Okami
like
characters.
bouncing heads from Spirited Away.
Oh yeah. It totally does. King, you gotta move, man. No, you gotta move up. You gotta move toward the blue. So when I was playing through this, like, pre-stream, I almost thought that I had, like, broken the game on this part. Because I did all three but the bishop, which is why I did it first this time. And the bishop ended up stuck in the middle square, and I couldn't get the right angle with the rook there to, like, hit him right. So I thought that I'd actually screwed myself over and, like, could not proceed. But finally, like, after wailing on him for, like, 5 minutes, he moved.
Thank goodness.
Thank goodness.
All you need to do is just keep hitting it.
So I made sure the bishop was the first one I did this time, because he's the most finicky.
Back and forth like a supernatural yo-yo. Maybe the master will make it harder to find those magic egg cups.
Oh. Ooh. How ominous. Who I gotta talk to now? I'm hoping it's Ravenhooves again. Not just because I like him, but also because I want the next upgrade he gives me. It is not! It is. It could have been him or someone else. Hello.
Oh, Danielle.
Danielle.
I've got something here I can give you, but I've no idea what it is. Do you fancy a little gamble, like?
Oh no, this isn't actually the thing I thought it was. Or it is. Dude, how do you not know what a flaming longbow is? So the flaming longbow is what I was hoping to get, because it's very useful in the next stage that I want to do. That being the Enchanted Earth.
The Enchanted Earth.
Is it actually cool or is it not?
It's pretty cool. So after beating the Asylum grounds, you unlock the Asylum, which is the last level in this, like, chain of levels, kind of like the Pumpkin King was. But I'm gonna hold off on it until I acquire a better sword, because the Asylum level is just a giant, like, enemy rush. So it's just, you gotta kill just a ton of enemies. That is made infinitely easier by having the best sword, which I will get at some point if I just keep snatching chalices. So next up's the Enchanted Earth. Fun fact, Enchanted Earth has 2 chalices in it.
What?
Yep. Isn't that the craziest thing you've ever heard?
Oh my god, this game is cutting edge.
Look how enchanted it is. There's spooky shadow demons.
Great.
Oh, they're dank dungeon. Oh, jeez. Yeah, jeez. Whoa. Those guys.
Also, a frog.
Oh. Well then.
Oh, these frog enemies are actually really annoying. They don't do much damage, but they just hop around and are really hard to hit. And they don't fill the chalice either. I just like to get worst part. Yeah, that's definitely the worst part. There used to be a coven of witches in the caves beneath Cemetery Hill. The whole forest's never smelt the same since. So this is your second warning of, if you don't have the witch talisman, go get it. Go back to Cemetery Hill. Get that thing. But I'm going to do the normal path through this level first. And then we'll jump back in and do the secondary path. Normal path starts by going up this super cool gondola ride.
Yeah!
It's totally safe.
It's super safe.
You should totally not be like...
It's a masterpiece of Gallowmere engineering. Gotta go to the top of the tallest tree in the forest.
Oh, we were pretty high up. I can tell because we're flats.
Yeah. Let me get back here. There's this could ignore those frogs. Jump up these mushrooms. And look at this giant nest.
Oh, you
Look at this giant bird!
Ah! Get this rock out of here.
I gotta smash its eggs. In an act of uncharacteristic cruelty.
Yeah, why are you doing that exactly?
Because I need what's in the egg! Like money! And this earth rune.
Okay, the earth rune makes sense.
Yeah. Oops. Yeah, you need to get that earth rune. And then you take your ride back down.
So I'm sorry, did those frogs not give chalice points?
They do not. They absolutely do not. So, what good are they?
I know, right?
I'm not waiting on this. Just jump off. I'm a rebel without a cause.
Oh no.
That's not the way I need to go. Oh, also over here, you can see this cool place that shoots lasers. Can't go in there.
Whoa.
Not yet.
Is that the Shadow Demon's dank tomb?
It is not.
Ah.
You'd think so, though, right?
It seemed pretty dank.
Oh, like a giant magpie, the dragon bird sits upon its hoard of stolen treasures. High above the trees, you'll find a nest. Those eggs are worth their weight in gold.
But those weren't its treasures, those were its children.
You don't know that. Go in here. Kill these gross plants. Keep out! This gate leads to the tomb of the Shadow Demons.
It's real dank. Don't go in there.
I'm going in. And you can't stop me. Oh.
None shall enter. The shadow demons are entombed within, separated from the world of goodness and light until the earth cracks open. No one, not even the Dark Lord Zarek, can release them without the shadow artifact. Leave now, or share their doom.
Okay, so why are you doing that?
That's a really great question.
Because it seems like they're not supposed to be released. I mean, it's good that you got the shadow artifact so Zarok can't release them.
Yeah, but I'm gonna release them now.
I see.
Sir Dan, you must take the Shadow Demon Talisman.
This book knows you.
It is an unholy relic, but it may allow you to progress through Shadow Demon territory. So the actual reason is you need this talisman that you can only get by, like, freeing them. And, you need it because, it allows you to get through, areas that, like, lead to Zarok's lair.
Okay.
You can't get through without it. So yeah, you have to do this stupid air, earth, fire, water puzzle. I don't think there's anything that actually tells you what order to do these in, but it's fire, I guess that's earth, water, and air. Epilepsy warning, by the way. If you have epilepsy, you might want to look away from the screen for the next, like, minute. Because it, starts flashing. I don't think it's actually fast enough to really screw with epilepsy stuff, but, you know, just in case. Alright, it's gone now.
So you just released a lot of demons.
A ton of them. And now I have this cool, like, goblin face talisman. And the chalice is down here. So they're all free. I've done my hero job.
By releasing evil into the world.
Fly up into the air now. And talk to this gargoyle who's gonna be like, good job, idiot.
What have you done? Once again, the shadow demons are wreaking havoc across the land, and it's all thanks to you.
I mean, that's true.
The single most destructive and wretched creatures in the history of the world, and you've given them an early parole. They will be heading for the ruins of King Peregrine's castle. Galamir is doomed.
Yep, oh, there's a shadow demon. The most fearsome beasts that Galamir has ever known! They do take a lot of hits.
A lot of health.
So there's the exit. I can't leave yet, though, because I need a star rune. And, wouldn't you know it, there happens to be a star rune past those lasers. And wouldn't you know it, I got the Shadow Demon Talisman, which allows me to pass through those lasers.
Oh my god, it all makes sense now. Still seems like you did a bad thing releasing those Shadow Demons, but...
Dude, everything will be fine. Because I'm a hero. I'm a big, huge hero. And no one can tell me otherwise. Money. So there's a boss fight coming up. We can rank it compared to the other boss fights, if you'd like.
Oh no.
So far, Stained Glass Demon is leagues ahead of the other bosses.
Is anything ever better?
No, I think he's the best boss in the game.
Man.
This one is not bad, however. The boss itself isn't super interesting, but as far as a fight goes, it's, like, much more interesting and functional than some of the other ones.
The Shadow Talisman.
So now I can walk past these stupid statues. Those statues are actually pretty freaky looking.
Yeah.
Now that I really look at them. This is when I want to use the flaming longbow, so I was glad I got it. Jump on here, get my star rune, and then these horrible demons show up.
Why are these demons showing up? Who could have released them from their slumber?
I just shoot them with the fire arrows. And then that happens.
That's fun.
Which is actually a pretty good, like, mechanic to have to contend with. Just gotta sprint to avoid falling to your death. Okay, one of them's dead. This fight also made much easier. Yeah, but if you stand under it, then
and he just stays there and lets you hit him.
Yep. Fight's over.
You did it.
So, better than the other boss fights? Still not great. But like I said, that one in particular really suffers. Like, if you have the flaming longbow, they die really fast.
Well, it's kind of like the wolf fight in that it's not bad mechanically, but it feels undercooked. Like, it's a concept they could have done more with and fleshed out and made into a bigger, fuller boss fight.
But there weren't a whole lot of big ideas going around with the bosses, clearly. Like, Stained Glass Demon was, like, definitely their A-game. It's kind of, it reminds me of almost of actually some modern games, when we think of, like, games getting, like, front-loaded with, like, the best parts, kind of. Like, a good example would be, a good example would be, like, And of course now I'm drawing a complete blank. But there's all these games where they show like a demo at E3 or something that shows probably like the coolest part of the game.
You're talking about Aliens Colonial?
I mean, kinda, yeah. But more games that start with their like best stuff and then kind of peter out as the game goes on. It happens a lot with AAA titles. I would say some of the Uncharted games have that. Probably Uncharted 3 more, actually. Starts with like its best stuff and then ends up kind of meh by the end. But here's your best boss fight. Alright, that's it.
Are you back over here?
Need more chalice.
That's more of those demons that you released.
There's some. Give me 100%, buddy. Come on. Quit clipping through that wall, you big silly. Yeah.
Did it.
You big goof. Missing that turn. It's kind of hidden.
Oh, does this game have mini-maps?
For like levels?
Yeah.
Nope. You gotta remember where you're going. It's rough. It's too real.
Too real.
There's actually the next level I'm gonna do. Would pretty much be trivialized if you had a mini-map, actually. It would not be difficult, like, at all. Because it is sort of like a maze. But it's also not incredibly large, so it's pretty manageable as far as mazes go. It's got some. I could get the shield. Yeah, I'm gonna get the shield.
Ah, Herr Fortescue. You are back on the
It's
battlefield,
Reinhardt
yeah?
from Overwatch.
This is good.
Oh.
People say to me,
He's a German man with a big shield.
What do you think of this sword or that axe? But I say to them, nein! Modern warfare is a question of science. The science of shields.
It's very German.
I think maybe you should take my shield, yeah? It is magic, Herr Fortescue. Some say it is better to have a magic sword than a magic shield, but I say to use it, this is rubbish!
This guy's voice acting is really great.
So long as you use it properly, the shield will make you invincible!
Oh no. So he is across the hall, this guy, from the dude who gives you the magic sword. And when we talk to the dude who gives you the magic sword, you will see him talk hot mess about losers with shields. So he gave me the golden shield, which is the best shield in the game. It's 400 durability, as opposed to the copper's 150 and the silver's 250. And what really makes it special is that at the shop gargoyles, you can repair it.
Oh, okay.
So when it hits 0 durability, you can't use it anymore, but you can always fix it back up. So it is an effectively infinite shield. And that's the other difficulty with the other shields that makes them kind of is that they're not, they're finite in their use, and they actually wear out pretty fast. Alright. Enchanted Earth, round 2.
Nice. There's a new Best of the Worst out as of 3 hours ago.
Yeah.
And they talk about Chopping Mall.
What's Chopping Mall?
Chopping Mall. I watched this movie for the first time like 6 months ago, and it's fantastic. And by that I mean it's actually terrible. But it's a B movie from the 80s, and the premise is that there's a mall, and everybody's worried, especially in the 80s, about crime and, you know, punk kids who are vandalizing
Oh,
stuff.
yeah.
So the mall, they're like, oh, what we should do is we should use this cutting-edge technology and have robots that patrol the mall and will apprehend criminals.
So it's like a really bad RoboCop?
It is like a really bad RoboCop. And then,
where
of
he
course,
starts just like killing random people?
Well, there's robots, and what they do is they malfunction. And
so it's like Westworld.
Oh, it is more like
But
Westworld.
not like the new Westworld.
No.
Like the old Westworld.
Anthony Hopkins is not in this film.
I'm gonna bust out my witch talisman. Oh no, it's not letting me. I had to face the cauldron. Here's another witch.
See, this is what I expected.
Is this more what you expected, Corinne?
Who has summoned the Witch of the Forest? Oh, it is you, Sir Fortescue. Forgive me, my lord. I have never met a real hero.
Cackle, cackle, cackle.
Forgive me, just an old lady's little joke.
She's stirring
In
that pot
truth, I am
something
glad
fierce.
to see you, Sir Fortescue. I need 7 pieces of amber.
And now she gives
that
me
are
a
hidden
World
in
of
the
Warcraft quest.
Bring them to me, and I can grant you a special reward. I will only offer you this quest this once. Are you willing to give it a try?
Yes.
Just this once. No other times.
Nope, not ever.
Sorry, didn't I mention I'd have to shrink you to the size of an insect? Now hurry back.
So now I'm super tiny and I go down to this ant cave.
Oh, okay. So
This
it
is
actually,
kinda
so it's a
cool.
different.
Yeah.
So it's actually a different level. You're not.
It's actually a
backtracking.
separate level with its own chalice. And everything. Oh, his dialogue skipped. Run, little man, if the master found it now, he would crush it like a bug. Ha ha ha. Hark, we can hear the soldier ants approaching. Onward and meet your tiny nemesis.
Why is there a gargoyle head that's that
I
small?
was just gonna say.
Isn't it weird? Look at these tribal ant paintings of ants ripping human beings in half.
Whoa.
These guys are for real, dude. And we're about to meet some of my other favorite NPCs in the game. These guys.
Thank you for releasing me, sir. My people wish only to live our
They sound like the Muppets
I was gonna say they sound
from
like the
Venture
Muppets.
Brothers.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
So the Ant Queen has imprisoned these hideous baby-faced fairies.
Mr. Fortescue, and you will be richly rewarded.
Totally just the Muppets.
Oh yeah,
That's exactly what
like
they-
straight up. You'll be richly rewarded. So my mission is twofold: get some amber and rescue these fat fairies.
Just rescue the Muppets.
Rescue the Muppets.
But don't rescue the Muppets. They're awful.
Here we are.
Look at his face.
Entrance for you. These fireflies are
They kind of look like the old style of those troll things.
Yeah, a little bit.
I say old style because they've been remade and there's a new movie coming out that looks
It's got Justin Timberlake.
It looks horrible. And they're pushing it so hard. It's everywhere. Like, Macy's shopping bags have trolls on it.
Ugh.
I think I'm gonna the crap out of it. So now I have the fairies firefly friends to light my way here. There is extra ammo in this level, more than the 7 pieces, but there are only the exact number of fairies. That means 6. And the ants just spawn infinitely. And I said there's chalice in this level. The enemies don't fill the chalice in this level. You just get it for saving all the fairies.
Oh, well, okay.
Because I guess that in and of itself is a heroic act.
I don't know.
Those fairies seem pretty sketchy. I don't know how heroic it is to save them. Oh, I will point out that the Trolls film, which is coming out November 4th.
Yes.
Which is, I think, the same time as Doctor Strange, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
There have been, what is it, 38 reviews, placing it at 84%.
I don't believe that.
I was just gonna say that. I'm like, no.
Critics are into it.
Critics are terrible.
Everything I've seen about it, I feel like it just looks so bad.
Kids should adore it, but don't let that scare you. The movie is every 3D psychedelic...
What?
It's crazy.
3D psychedelic inch of fairy tale for adults. And what I will point out, this is from the creators of Shrek, which doesn't really make me want to see it anymore.
No, that doesn't... Yeah.
Because, like, Shrek was a movie that when I was younger, I thought was, like, fun. But...
I've only ever seen the first one.
Yeah, I don't understand why it got all the sequels.
I've seen all of the sequels. But I've younger siblings.
Some of them are okay, too.
The
or are they not?
second one... I liked the second one, actually. The third one was obnoxious. Like, really obnoxious.
Well, doesn't it just become, like, non-stop pop culture references?
Well, like, the second one was her going back to her parents and them finding out that she's actually stayed the ogre.
Yeah.
And then Shrek meets with the fairy godmother and becomes a human.
Right.
To try to please the parents.
Right.
And that's when,
When he becomes a human, does he just look like Mike Myers? Is it, like, not even CG, it's just live action? It's just Mike Myers.
No, but they make him look really...
That'd be great.
They make him look really attractive. So other women are, like, all over him. And that's when, like... I don't think his name is Prince Charming. But it's, like, the Prince Charming character.
Okay.
That tries to steal Fiona. And he's great. He's a great character. He's so stupid. But then the third one is like, her dad dies, his man. And Shrek's like, I don't want to be to find some sort of distant relative to take over. And then Fiona ends up finding out she's pregnant.
Okay.
So it's him dealing with like, I don't want to be a dad. Or a king.
Can't tie that ogre down.
So that's like the storyline of the third. I don't remember the third very well.
See, I'd assume that the second one, they go right for the pregnancy story arc.
No, but I really liked the second one.
Well, Donkey has
her...
babies in the second one, right?
Yes.
With the dragon?
I think it's the second one.
Or does that happen in the first movie?
At the end of the first movie.
I think it's the second one. But at the beginning of the second one, you find out. But I liked it because the people who played her parents did a really good job. Like, her parents were good characters. She was supposed to marry the Prince Charming character. She was very godmother's son.
This all sounds like Fables.
And
or that, like,
yeah, it was.
that
I
other
actually
show.
kind of liked it though. It was interesting.
That one people keep telling you to watch.
Oh, Once Upon a Time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have coworkers that are like, please watch this so we can talk about it. And I tried watching it, and I like skimmed very like a couple hours.
It sounds like Fables, but like really stupid.
I feel like I missed nothing. I mean, Fables is kind of stupid. But I love Fables. Fables ended not great. I feel like it was
yeah, because it finished.
It finished, but I feel like it was leading up to this big thing, and then it was just like, nope. It was one of those where it was like, we're gonna lead up to this big thing, but if this big thing happens, no one's really gonna benefit from it.
Right.
So it doesn't happen. But it's right. It's like, but, and I have to reread it because there's a specific thing that it hints at through the whole series is gonna happen in the end. I don't think it actually happened, but I didn't think about it until recently, so I'm gonna go like all 23 grades.
Okay, so I don't know the stats on Rotten Tomatoes where how much reviews go down after early reviews, but they must go down some percentage because I'm looking at Doctor Strange, and Doctor Strange has a 92% early review. And like, I'm not saying that movie's gonna be bad, but I'm saying like, I don't think it's gonna be 92% good.
No, because
Yeah, that's really high.
Because there's gonna be people who go into it and don't like it for what it is because they're looking.
Yeah.
Like I think there's gonna be people who go into it and are like superheroes and Marvel and not really
wizards.
Like what they're saying.
You're a wizard, Harry.
All right, I think I got all the fairies.
How do
You're
Alex?
a wizard, Benedict.
Have you seen?
Woo!
Have you seen all the Harry Potter movies?
No, I did not see the last. I did not see the second half of the second to last Harry Potter movie, and I did not see the last Harry Potter movie because...
Yeah, Queen!
So that's horrifying.
This is our next boss!
Horrifying and a little weird looking. But no, and I did not see the very last Harry Potter movie because I read all of the books, and I did not like the last book. So I was like, I don't need to rehash the story. And I didn't.
Yeah. So, how do you feel about the new movies that are coming out?
Oh, it's totally a cash grab. It's exactly what happened with the Hobbit movies, where that should have just been one movie, but instead they decided to make it a
So,
bunch.
my problem with it is that I think the movie looks good. I like that they've finally shown me the creatures and stuff, and I like that it's hopefully not going to hold too much of like
Chuck those
Harry Potter because
spears!
this is a sequel.
I also feel like
I thought I was really happy. I was like, oh, it's gonna be a good movie. It's gonna be this one good movie. And now that I found out it's gonna be like 4 movies,
Wasn't it 5
it's
movies?
five
movies.
now.
I'm like, no. It can't be 5 movies telling the same story. There's no way.
I assume it's just the continuing adventures of this guy.
Because I mean, he writes the entirety of this book about monsters, and I hope the next one he's not even in America.
Probably.
I hope he's like in Africa. He's in like a whole other continent. Like I want, if they're gonna do this, it needs, each movie needs to be like, even if it's a couple same characters, it needs to be a completely different setting with a completely different story of his adventures.
So the Ant Queen is a slightly better Pumpkin King.
Yeah, it was
Slightly.
a sort of more threatening version of that same monster.
Yeah. Oh, we got a cutscene.
In-game graphics cutscene.
Oh yeah, it's in-engine.
Bless me, if it isn't Daniel, Lord of the Ants. Hold still, and I'll remove the shrieks.
I liked the other witch better.
The Pumpkin Witch is awesome. She's super cool.
Oh, lovely, lovely Amber. Here you are tonight. A wart-covered and cabbage-smelling old crone I may be, but I always keep my promises. I grant you my reward.
I got the chicken drumstick.
Yeah.
You have helped us
They're, all I see is,
Amazing!
all I can see is the hobbits. Like I can't even.
The filthy ants. Scam!
passage to the Hall of Heroes. I've never been there myself, but I've heard they got a free bar.
So yeah, you don't actually get a chalice, but the fairies are like, yo, this guy's legit. Give him a prize. And it counts as a chalice. But anyway, back to Harry Potter.
I'm really upset that it's a lot of movies of series that I really
Got that
enjoy
chicken drumstick.
have just become this like, let's make lots of money.
Yeah.
Because I love Harry Potter. Like, I adore it. I love all the books. I think I agree with you where, like, I mean, I enjoyed the last one, but it was not my favorite by any means. But I still really enjoyed the series and I really enjoyed the movies. So now I'm getting really annoyed at, like, the play. When that book came out.
The
about
play
the
was... I've read some of the play, and that was hilariously bad.
That's what I've heard from a lot of people. That like I read some bits of it, that, and a lot of like reactions from people who were just like, "This is dog shit." But now I'm afraid that
If
these
this Zorak's
movies,
so bad, why'd
Girl
you get
Zorak.
to go back? Why'd you of all people for this game?
he's very charming that he doesn't talk.
It should be I, blood
He's like
monarch,
almost a silent
skull cleaver.
protagonist.
When I lived, always I had a pile of slain strewn around me. You spend most of your time organizing and changing of the guard and playing croquet with the king. Still, I lend you my axe. You swing her, you throw her. She thirsts for a slaughter as much as I.
Actually sounds a lot like him.
Drink
This guy sounds a lot like a guy we know when we play D&D.
Who really gets into character.
So I got the axe. The axe is like a boomerang in this game.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Yeah. It's like a 1-throw range weapon. It comes back to you, and it does actually like really good damage. So it's pretty useful.
But I really want
That chicken
Harry
drumstick, though.
Potter to end. It's a series that I adore, but for me it's over.
It's time to just get out of here.
And when the book came out, I didn't buy that new book because I'm like, this is stupid.
Well, it's not even a book. It's a play.
It's
a script for a play.
Like, and I'm like, fuck this. I don't like it. I'm so over this. And now they're making these movies, and I was like, okay, because I thought it was one movie. And now that it's 5, I'm just like, I feel like I'll see it. I don't know if I'll see it in theaters. But I wish they'd leave my childhood love alone.
Just ignore everything beyond the first 3 books.
Well,
or
I was
first
fine
7
until
books.
I've now heard rumors that young Dumbledore is going to be in the movie, and I'm like, why? No.
Oh no! It's that one part from The Lord of the Rings!
Oh yeah! I hate that part. I skip that part.
Or you skip every scene with Frodo and Sam.
Listen, Dan, when you watch the extended versions, you gotta skip some stuff. And the whole time we watched the Frodo and Sam scenes, you made fun of them, so it's just easier to skip them.
What do you mean I make fun of them?
You know what I mean.
What do you mean? Sam! Frodo! Sam!
Like the whole time.
Oh, bless me, hobbit feet! So here's where a big battle happened, like the big battle. And now this slice is just a big haunted marsh.
Just like in Lord of the Rings.
Just like in Lord of the Rings.
But I'm waiting for them to like try to make a movie about some sort of story from the Silmarillion.
They probably will eventually. I mean, I don't know how much money the later Hobbit movies made. I actually think they didn't make very much. I saw you playing this level.
Yeah, you did. Hopefully I'll do better at
I
it this
think
time.
they made enough to like...
It's death.
Greetings, stranger.
Kind of.
I am the boatman.
Or Charon.
It is I who ferry lost souls on their final journey to the land of the dead. But oh, have we not met before? Sir Daniel Fortescue. Not you too. Thanks to Zarok's mettlings, I'm up to the eye sockets in lost souls who've woken from the eternal sleep. Business hasn't been this brisk since before they invented sanitation. Look, if you help me to gather up a boatload of 8 lost souls...
You can only do 8 at a
and bring them
time.
here, I'll drop you off at the sunken
he's gotta
town of
figure
Melamine.
something out, that's not
How's that sound?
So yeah, I gotta collect 8 lost souls in this level, and bring it back to the boatman to win.
My favorite interpretation of Charon is from Percy Jackson, where he just wears like expensive suits, and he complains that Hades doesn't give him enough money to like afford these expensive suits, and then Percy goes and talks to Hades, and Hades is like, no, I am not giving him this. He does not need to spend all that money on like those expensive suits.
So these guys, you gotta knock into the goop because their armor is just too strong to deal with any other way. Buy some more spears.
Got a lot of money.
Yep.
Now I'm curious. Are you looking at how much I want to
I am. The Battle of 5 Armies, you won't tell me
I
what
thought
its
Battle of 5
budget
Armies
was.
made quite a bit of money.
But it did make quite a bit of money. They all did. I'm just trying to see what their budgets were.
And
They
then
also...
the goats appear.
They also...
Where'd the goats come from?
Literally, that scene happened, and Dan just looked at me and was like, where did those come from? Where did the goats come from?
I'm fine with suspension of disbelief, but those goats came literally
best-
from nowhere.
Just go online and watch a cut somebody made of all 3 Hobbit movies that just had the stuff in it from the books.
No, I did.
As best they could.
As best they could. Like, there's definitely parts where it's like, oh, I wish that was still in it, but they couldn't leave it because of other stuff, or vice versa. But it was way better.
Oh, what? I got robbed.
It was still like almost 4 hours long, though.
Yeah, it was a pretty good one.
But I mean, like, it should have been 2 movies.
Yeah.
Dude, just watch the 70s Hobbit animated movie. The whole
The
story...
one you watch as kids.
Yeah, it's the whole story. The animation style is actually really cool, and there's really good voice casting in it.
Yeah, no, it's like actually...
The music is a little silly, but the music in the book is a little silly, and I would argue it's not really any less silly in the live-action movies.
The weirdest part about the music in the book is like you can barely even hear it.
I know, right?
I still have yet to get a good copy of the books. I threw mine out.
Because you had the movie editions.
I was given
That
the
had dumb
editions
movie
with
pictures on
movie
them.
pictures on them. I hate
Those
that.
are the worst.
So I donated those to like a
To
library.
people who need bad versions of
I
books.
donated them to a library because I want to get a good set. But all the good sets don't have a matching Hobbit book to go with them. And the set where they all match, you can even get like all the other books matching. The print in it is awful. You can like barely read it. They made it super fancy looking.
Oh.
So it kind of hurts your eyes. I even showed Dan them in ours and he's like, yeah, those don't. It doesn't
It's
look
not.
right. It
It's
doesn't
not
look like
nice
a real
typesetting.
book. So, but I need to read the other ones because I've never read it.
I hate this guy. He just won't. He
Go
won't.
use that.
Yeah. Pew pew pew. I'll use Canny Tim's crossbow every day, man.
I mean, he was the best.
Speaking of Canny Tim's crossbow, I'm gonna deal with this better than I did when you saw me do it.
Oh yeah.
'Cause
What? How did that guy not get knocked off?
Some other guy got knocked off. Ooh. This is a precarious jump. Yes.
Did it.
I'm trying to think of what other movies are famous. I want to see Moana just because.
Because The
Disney-
Rock is in it.
Well, yeah. That. And like Disney princess.
The Rock being in a movie is like all I need to as a reason to see any movie.
And it looks pretty good. So I want to go see that. I want to go see Doctor Strange. I really don't know if I'm gonna go see Fantastic Beasts and where to find them. Maybe if somebody wants me to go, I'll go with them. But I might not make the effort myself.
Well, after just looking up all the Hobbit movies, I see that they did very well. Like there was they all did super well in foreign markets. Like they each made like 700 million in foreign markets.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah, but it was interesting because I thought like, oh, maybe in domestic markets like people got tired of it, so like the first one made a lot and the second one made less, and the third one made less. But that's actually not really true. Like the first one made 300 million box office in America, but then the other two made 250. So it really wasn't a significant drop. So that is why Fantastic Beasts is gonna have 5 movies, because they totally worked with The Hobbit. Even though everyone like talked about how shitty The Hobbit ones were.
Everybody saw them.
Everybody
We
saw 'em.
only saw the last one because Dan's parents wanted to see it.
wanted
They
to see it.
offered
They took
to like,
us.
pay for our tickets, so we were
Right.
like, okay.
But hey, still put butts in seats.
Yeah.
Butts in seats.
So yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna see Fantastic Beasts.
That looks really good. You were
I don't
right
know-
for him.
After that, I don't know what else until Logan. Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Mad Max.
Oh, that trailer's so good.
It is really good. It's a great trailer.
Gotta get that Mad Max
My
Black and
friend
Chrome
who loves
edition.
comic books hates that trailer because she doesn't like country. And that's all she can take it for is like,
Not
oh,
not
it's
like
got,
in country.
She's
but
like, oh,
that's
no.
For one thing, Johnny Cash is not country. Let's put that out there.
Yeah,
It's not like country.
I was really mad at her because I was like, did you listen to the words? Do you know anything about the song and the person who sang it? Do you, even if you don't listen to the song, how did you feel about the trailer itself? Like, she was just like, oh, I don't like it because the song is bad and it doesn't follow the comic. And I was
The
like,
song's
okay,
not bad.
it doesn't follow the comic, but it can't follow the comic because although there's so many characters in it that aren't owned by the same people.
Yeah, like it's a
that'd be
fair
impossible.
it's a fair criticism to be like, oh, this is an Old Man Logan movie and I wanted like it to follow the comic.
But didn't they say it wasn't really an Old Man Logan movie?
It's also not called Old Man Logan, which I think was good,
I
because
like
if it had been, that would have been a little more of a slap in the face.
I read that the studio said they weren't going to be doing an adaptation of Old Man Logan. They were just taking ideas from it.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think they ever said we're doing
and now
an
I
Old Man
like
Logan
that. Well,
adaptation.
they couldn't do an Old Man Logan because it's like Hulk is in it, Hawkeye's in it.
Yeah, it's characters that they like.
They talk about
can't
Spider-Man.
use.
Fantastic Four characters are talked about in it. Like,
Yeah.
it would be
They couldn't do
impossible to
it.
get that to happen.
Not with the way the
also,
licensing for all that stuff
That
is.
book is like crazy. stuff
Yeah.
that happens in there. I don't think it would have translated well into a movie.
That's fair too.
But I think this movie looks great. And I don't know what she's talking
I think it'll be great as long as they keep this on scale. As long as it doesn't go to some like ridiculous like world-saving plot at the
I don't
end.
think it will.
Better not.
This seems like it's gonna be a movie of like Logan figuring his shit out. So like it's.
I'm embarrassing myself.
You suck.
Jesus.
This level's got a lot of tough jumps. And I always psych myself out, because look, it changes the camera angle on me when I go too far out. To an angle that's like really hard to use to judge this jump.
So this game never gives you a double jump?
No.
That sucks.
Of course, there's health over here. And this way's easy. Look, I'm running so far away they can't load in.
I saw.
Last one.
I think.
Yeah, I saw that.
I mean, it was just a teaser.
Yeah, it was.
They used the same song, which bugged me. Like, I heard that song. I've heard you use it before.
They better not. I just hope they don't use it in like the movie.
They probably won't. I think they're smart enough not to do that.
Yeah, that was the only thing in it that really struck me as like kind of isolating. Was that they
But
used
they
the
wanted people
exact
to be
same
like.
song.
I feel like they were like, if people didn't hear the song, they know.
Yeah, they wanted people to be reassured that nothing was going to change. Oh, there was actually a really interesting thing we talked about on the last comic book podcast, the Inner Geek podcast.
Yeah.
About the second Deadpool movie.
Oh, was it the thing with Ryan Reynolds and the director?
Yeah.
That apparently,
Dan and I talked about that, and I basically was just like, I mean, I don't know who's better to be having more say in it, but I feel like probably Ryan Reynolds.
Yeah, I mean, we assume it's. I was reading some stuff about it, and apparently there were details coming out about how the director really wanted to take the franchise in a bigger, sort of more grandiose direction.
Okay.
Because his idea was like, oh yeah, no, we'll introduce like a bunch more characters, and he'll be on like an X-Force team maybe, and they'll fight like bigger supervillains.
Okay,
so
so
it won't be
that's-
like a
that's-
small story.
That right there tells me that I don't want him to be a part of the project.
Yeah, and he was kicked from the project, so.
Yeah.
Because then Ryan Reynolds was like, no, that's really not what I want to do.
And
I
that's
want it to
not
stay
why people
small."
liked the first movie.
Yeah.
People liked the first movie because it was exactly not that.
Yeah. Because that's what every other superhero movie is.
Yeah.
Well, I feel like that's why everybody liked Ant-Man too, because Ant-Man was not like.
Oh, God, it's the button, man.
You just.
The circle button just, I press it and it doesn't jump.
Dude, don't blame the controller.
I'm blaming it.
No, you can't, because we have a controller that does suck and have a problem. That is my old controller. You know nothing's wrong with that one.
Circle button's messed up.
No, it's not.
Circle button's super messed up. You can tell.
I can tell.
You can tell right now.
So you get the challenge.
Yeah, I got the challenge. I can get out of here now. Get out of this godforsaken place. Oh, that's fuck up. I'm getting paranoid because when I press the button too late, it's like, oh no, you didn't jump though. You were at the edge. So stressful. Stupid flying ghost guys. Stupid.
Get him out of here.
Get him out of here.
So, what was I gonna say? Yeah, so the, so that was the sort of, and it wasn't just the director and Reynolds, it was, Reynolds was also backed up by the two writers of the original film.
Oh.
So they were all hashing that out, and why is that boy not taking it?
It's a great question. Oh, I gotta use the souls.
So,
How gracious of you. It's a change to meet a polite young skeleton after
Polite
dealing
young
with the
skeleton.
filthy zombie types. Hop aboard.
Alright. Let's go to the most obnoxious level in the game. But I figured out a trick.
Okay.
Because I remembered about a certain item, so I made a point of getting it beforehand this time.
Okay.
This is another level you've seen, Lex.
Yes.
Coming up.
But yeah, so basically when they could not resolve these creative differences, Ryan Reynolds and Tim Miller, the director, the studio got involved, and the studio was basically just like, Ryan Reynolds is our big name star, so we're not going to lose him, and the director's arguing for a movie that we have to pay more money to make.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we're going to side with Ryan Reynolds.
Yeah, and if the first one didn't take a whole lot to make and it became such a success, I feel like they're not going to want to throw more money in if they don't need to.
If they don't need to, yeah. Like, no studio is going to do that. So, yeah, so that's why Tim Miller's not working on that movie.
It's sad. I would have been upset though if it came out and it was this big action thing because I wouldn't be interested.
Yeah.
Like, that's why I would be interested in seeing Deadpool show up as a cameo in another bigger movie.
Yeah.
That would be fine, but I feel like for any of his movies, I'd rather they stay small.
Yeah.
I don't know who he's hung out with in terms of like bigger movies.
I mean,
the X-Men.
That's what I besides, because I don't know if the X-Men aren't going to be in any things with another group.
Here we go to the lake.
Well, wait, who owns Deadpool?
I'm pretty sure the same people who own X-Men.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so Lex watching me play this level. This level sucks.
How have the last few X-Men movies gone? I have not seen them.
Look at the honker on that boat.
I mean, the Days of Future Past did pretty well. I will look them up.
The last one I saw was I saw the one where Wolverine goes to Japan.
The Wolverine.
The Wolverine.
And then I saw the one about Young, like the start of everything.
First Class. Yeah. Which people liked. I was not one of those people. I thought that movie was garbage.
Actually, I can't say I've
movie a
seen it.
lot.
I've only seen like the second half because it was on TV.
I was also shocked that I didn't like that movie because the director who directed it I love, and I love every other movie he's done, and I like all of the cast members in it. But I just couldn't stand the movie.
I gotta level with you guys for a second. This is gonna be mind-blowing.
Oh, the
drumstick! It's
drumsticks!
gonna be completely mind-blowing. Chicken drumstick. I got this, and either you do a chicken drumstick. What's that do?
Yeah,
no one
it's
asked.
a little weird.
It's a little bizarre.
I figured we were gonna give it to somebody to eat.
I was busy talking about something else.
Oh no. So this little eyeball on the wall here, he's gonna summon enemies because they're a thing. And these guys suck. But if I throw chicken at them, they turn into chicken that I can eat and get health back.
This is amazing.
And it still fills the chalice.
Oh, and it does still. That's what I was worried about.
Yeah. Oh, believe me, I put in the research.
Wow.
Deal with it.
Deal with it.
So you have 30 drumsticks. How many enemies are there?
Not 30.
So you're
I'm gonna try and save some for another later level as well.
Oh yeah,
where
is there
they're
a way
very
to
useful.
refill them?
No. They're a strictly limited item.
That Earth Room.
So I gotta make them count.
So Days of Future Past did very well. It had a budget of $200 million, and domestic gross was $233, but then foreign was over $500. So it did really well, but that's what I assumed because like the day that it came out, they already knew they had pre-sold enough tickets to make the studio confident enough to greenlight X-Men Apocalypse, which I thought was ludicrous. Not because of like it wasn't making money, but because that is it's still real early to greenlight a sequel.
Just nonetheless. Oh, I gotta talk to this guy.
And how did that one do?
If I can spell apocalypse, I'll tell you.
Don't ask me. I don't
APOCALYPSE.
People of this long
It's actually funny
vanished
because I'm playing a game right now where the word
sought to
apocalypse just
harness the
appeared.
power of crystals found in the caverns below.
Oh, the town vanished because they tried to
Zarek
get
seeks to
crystal
unlock
power.
the
They
secrets
tried to
of
have the
this
power of the crystal
arcane
gems,
science.
but they couldn't do it.
This
When is new episode of that coming back?
Thanksgiving.
Deep into the earth.
Oh yeah.
Give thanks for Steven Universe.
Give thanks for Steven Universe.
I will. I love that show.
So once I get out of this level, I get to go to the Crystal Caverns.
So X-Men Apocalypse had a budget of 178 million, which is less, which is weird because it's like although it actually had a smaller cast because Days of Future Past had like all of the original cast from the original movies.
So that could have a big thing to do with it.
Yeah, that's probably why its budget was so high. But and it made domestic 155, and then foreign it made 388. So its foreign gross was still pretty solid, and I assume that it made its marketed budget back, but that's still like significantly worse than the last movie.
I just don't know.
It was not good. Apocalypse was a garbage.
I think Logan will do really well.
It probably will because people will see it and at this point probably think of Deadpool.
I think they'll think of the like smaller scale, Hugh Jackman, but as like older Wolverine is such a cool idea. I really like that. I'm kind of hoping for it.
Will be upset Wolverine.
Do you know if he's done after this movie?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I was gonna say this is a really good ending point for him.
Although a lot of people have talked about how they're like, I don't know, it's done. You just lost that chicken.
Dude, it's tricky. Bro. I'm a level with you.
Don't throw chicken off the bridge.
I'm trying not to. Oh, come on! Just put me back up on the stupid thing. Stupid life bottle. Stupid empty. I gotta keep track of how much chicken I got left. I can, but they're very difficult to kill.
It's a pain in the butt.
It's like a huge pain in the butt. In this way, they die, and I get a little bit of health back.
Those turrets.
Yeah, they're supposed to be like turtle warriors or something, but they're really just assholes.
But yeah, so X-Men Apocalypse was, you know, significant drop in how much money it was making in. So, I don't know what they have planned for the next one, but like, one of the things I also assume is at this point, like, James McAvoy and what's his name, the guy who plays Magneto.
I can't remember his name.
Michael Fassbender.
Yeah, Fass.
Michael Fassbender are probably, I mean, they're gonna be in more of the live stream I haven't heard anything about. I like that it has an area with Fass.
Oh yeah, you got AoE chicken in this game.
But yeah, so I assume they're not gonna want to keep doing X-Men movies eventually, and they've already done 3. So how many more are they gonna want to do? Also, Jennifer Lawrence is already clocked out. Like her performance in Apocalypse is the most phoned-in thing I've ever seen.
She's not a good actress.
I think she's a perfectly good actress. I mean, have you seen American Hustle? She's great in that.
I don't like her.
I liked everybody in that movie because that movie was great. But
See, I think
you just sat down and accepted his death.
Right? I think my problem with her is that everybody's like, oh my god, she's so hot, oh my god, she's the best. And I'm
So
like,
amazing.
I was like so afraid, I'm like, it's just gonna go to her head.
And it did.
And that's what I've seen lately from her, is that she like just thinks she's so amazing. Of course, there's that new movie that's coming out, I saw a trailer for, and it has Star-Lord and her
Chris
in it.
Pratt and her on a spaceship.
Yeah.
And then what's his name? Michael Sheen is a robot bartender.
Oh, that's Michael Sheen? That's cool.
And I'm kind of interested in that, so.
Yeah, no, I think she's a good actor, but
I've just seen her in something where I'm like,
yeah,
I feel like she's very hit or miss.
It definitely seems like in Apocalypse, it seemed judging by her performance, she just really didn't want to do that movie, but her contract said that she had to do that
Obligated
movie.
to. You're gonna be Mystique and you're gonna like it.
Yeah, so I would not be surprised if we did not see her again.
I'm also not a fan of how she talks to people in interviews. She comes off as being really stupid.
Or just stuck up.
So,
at least.
In the game right now, we got Underwater World.
Got Underwater World. I used the magic of crystals
I was just
to
gonna say,
stop
wait,
the whirlpool.
how is he breathing? And then I was like, oh wait.
Well, I'm also gonna magic top.
Elephants! Elephants!
Sea
underwater.
elephants! So you may notice that that elephant has fins on its back, as did the elephant in the Asylum Grounds garden.
So in the lore of MediEvil, elephants are water creatures.
They are aquatic creatures. You might say that they have skin like the sea.
That's so stupid.
Oh shit! The lore!
That's really dumb. But at least it makes sense.
Yeah, okay.
Look at me, eyeball. Give me things to turn into chicken. There they are.
I don't know, you might want to fight a couple. Just saying. Yeah. I do like that it, like, dings.
It's kind of a satisfying sound effect. Is there anything over here?
Also, there was a great deleted scene from X-Men Apocalypse that, like, I really wish had been in the movie. It's like a minute and a half or like 2 minutes long, and it's just a musical montage to the song Safety Dance.
Oh yeah, the one in the mall?
Yeah, when they're in the mall. And it's just the young X-Men students at the academy just going to the mall in the 80s and hanging out. And that was like the most amazing scene in the movie for a couple of reasons. One, it was like actually fun. Two, because it had it gave character development a little bit for the characters, which they sorely needed. And three, because in the 80s comic books where those characters were all introduced, like, they would go to the mall. Like, that's something that happened. So that's like when I first heard about that movie being set in the 80s, I was like, oh, I hope they go to the mall. And then they shot that scene and didn't put it in the movie.
No, people would think it was stupid though.
I think the reason why is because the scene that it's right before is a scene with Quicksilver going and saving like everybody in the school. Or it's like there's like one short scene in between those two, but it's very closely followed by Quicksilver saving everyone in the school in a slow motion sequence that has music playing in the background.
Oh, so it's like they're like two music scenes.
Oh, we can't do that.
People hate music.
Yeah.
They can't stand it.
That would have taken me forever.
What? You have to hit that thing. Alright, we're almost out of this hellhole.
Get that challenge.
I already did.
Oh, you already did?
It shows how much attention you were paying.
I was too busy talking about X-Men.
Now hopefully I'll get the magic sword. I'm gonna get it soon. Should we take a break before the next level, you think?
She's so
Everybody
asleep that I
freshen
just
up.
woke her stomach and she did nothing.
Our kitty is so asleep. She's so asleep she's sleeping on the charge cord for this controller.
Oh no!
Oh, Swordman!
Alright then, man. How you doing?
The German shield guy's better.
Now then, have you got yourself a magic sword? What? Daniel, man, you can't go into battle against an army of undead without a magic sword.
At least he's
Here,
nice.
Take mine. You'll never have to sharpen another blade, or my name's not Dirk Steadfast.
Dirk Steadfast.
It's not enough just to have a magic shield, you know, no matter what that soft, ticky stern card says. Good lad. Why, I'd sooner go into battle holding a tea tray than carry that weedy Gale's shield of his.
Oh, throwing some real shade.
They both throw mad shade on each other.
Although the other guy is way funnier.
Yeah.
Because he just gets really upset.
So now I have this big, huge blue sword. It's huge and blue and magic.
Yeah. So
Actually,
good.
I'll do one more level before we take a break, because the next one's super short. And now that I have the magic sword.
How far are you through the game now?
More than 2/3 probably. Yeah. Making good progress. A couple of the upcoming levels aren't particularly long either. Such as the Asylum. Woo! Travel that world map. Back we go. Woo!
Oh yeah, because you went to the asylum grounds, but you never went inside the asylum.
Yep.
I forgot about that. You still have to rescue the mayor.
I still gotta rescue him. I had to go get a magic sword. So I had to get enough chalices to get the magic sword. Because the chalice rewards are not tied to specific levels. It's just how many chalices you've got.
Yeah.
So it just has a numeric progression like that.
Well, you fell.
That's fine.
That seems like a great name.
This asylum is like horrifying. It's got blood and goo everywhere.
Zambies.
So
they give like no chalice points. Jesus.
The fact that there's only zombies here because the other zombies are reanimated corpses implies that this whole asylum was just full of dead people.
I mean, a medieval asylum. I can see that.
Yeah, I can too.
It's only like pseudo medieval though. It seems like a bit more advanced.
Also, like these seem like weak enemies, but also you have a sword.
Oh yeah. They take a couple hits to kill if you don't have so. That is a sorely desired item for this level.
Okay.
This is where things get a bit more crazy. Yes, they do. Let's get a good one. Let's get a good one here.
Oh, this is gonna be great.
Yeah! It was super worth it. So there's 5 like floors to this. So I've done 2 now. This one sucks because there's just bats. The bats are annoying. Actually, there's other enemies too. The bats suck. Lunging at me like crazy. Perhaps I should use a ranged weapon. Yeah, that's great. Oh no!
Oh!
Ghouls!
So fast. What's that item? What's that arm?
That's my arm.
Oh, that just means you don't have anything equipped.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pull your arm up. So those guys really have to watch out for. Oh yeah. Because they deal a lot of damage when they hit you. So if you're not careful in that segment in particular, it can be rough. Oh, crazy guys!
Oh, so they just wear straight jackets.
Yeah. They're actually like the least threatening guys. Because their attacks come out way slower than the other zombies. This is like just as improper a depiction of the mentally ill as like a David Cage movie.
Oh no.
Can't wait to see the next game.
Oh, I'm waiting with bated breath to find out what's wrong with Detroit becoming good. Because, like, let's be real, there's gonna be something wrong with it.
At first glance, it seems fine.
Just like every other game.
Hey, Beyond Two Souls did not seem fine. It seemed real weird.
But like, fine weird, in my opinion at least. Maybe I'm alone in that opinion.
Those laughing sound effects are great, though.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
Is there lava in this room?
There's lava in this room.
What that is?
This is the lava chamber of the asylum.
You know.
Does your asylum not have a lava chamber?
I'm not,
All
I'm not
those
a
zombies.
medical professional there, so...
Look at all those zombies who can't cross the lava.
Use ranged weapons.
What idiots.
Yeah!
Kitty Tim! Oh! That sound effect. It's so good. Alright, that's the end of the asylum. Grab the chalice, grab the earth rune.
Alright, now the others.
There's spell. Place the earth rune in there. Look, bodies strung up on a cage. The mayor!
By heck, am I glad to see you.
He's so
That
normal.
zealot tried to force me to hand over the shadow artifact. He means to release the demons from their tomb under the enchanted forest. But I said to him, I said, you can't judge me, you lucky windbag. I'm the mayor.
I'm the mayor.
But then he had me locked up in here with all these nutters. Oh, it's been terrible. I haven't managed to get a word of sense out of anyone in weeks.
The mayor seems like kind of a badass.
Right. Well, I'll see myself out, thanks. You have a good look around, lad. Zarek's left some stuff lying about
See that
that I
big
think you
old
might find useful.
I do like
The
how
second
again he's
dragon
like,
joke.
yeah, no, he was trying to get me to tell him where the shadow artifact was because he wanted to free all those demons, but I didn't crack.
Yep.
Thank goodness those demons won't get free.
Thank goodness. Boy, is he gonna be embarrassed when he gets out of here. He's gonna stand in this goo stuff for a while. Try and get my health back. Alright. And away we go. To the Hall of Heroes. That's the place. That's the name, don't wear it out. Phew. Up to the third floor. The second floor.
Yeah, is there a third floor?
There's no third floor.
Oh, man. Now you're gonna tell me there's no pool.
There is not a pool. Raven hooves, lay it on me.
Oh, Danielle. I've got something here I can
He has all
give
these
you,
things
but
and he
I've
doesn't know what
no
they
idea
are.
What it is. You
Spoiler
fancy a little
alert.
gamble, like?
They're all bows and arrows.
Oh, this is the magic bow?
Yes. You can only hold 50 shots, but it is very powerful. You can twang with the best of them. I still got 10 chicken drumsticks. Oh, life is good. There's one other particular area where I find the chicken drumsticks are a super good idea. Alright. So now that's done. Woo! Woo! Yeah. We can go to the Crystal Caves. After a short word from our sponsors.
We don't have any sponsors.
They're not our sponsors.
These are old commercials.
They're just old commercials.
Do you want to play the shorter one or the longer one?
I'll play the other one.
Okay.
I want to stretch my legs a little bit.
Alright.
Right back, everybody.
Introducing Alien vs. Predator for the 64-bit Atari Jaguar. You might not want to play it alone.
Mom.
Some people have big plans after school. You know what Elliot's gonna do? Jeff, too. Elliot's at work on a book report using Scripsit on Radio Shack's Color Computer 3. It hooks up to his TV. And Jeff's at his Radio Shack Color Computer 3 playing the newest football game. But wait, what's Elliot doing playing New Super Pitfall? And Jeff's having a blast with a new math tutor. You never know what you might try with more than 100 programs for fun and learning. Radio Shack's Color Computer 3 comes with everything you see here. Other items each sold separately. Only at Radio Shack. From
Hello? Somebody out there? E.T.? Video game?
E.T. is the Atari video game cartridge you have to buy separately to play on the Atari video computer system. Your parents hook it up to the TV. It's the video game that lets you help E.T. get home. This is the Atari video computer system. E.T. and other video game cartridges are each sold separately.
Double Dragon 3, the ultimate in NES martial arts action continues with all new weapons, characters, and street fighting moves against the world's most awesome villains. Double Dragon 3 from Acclaim. The action keeps coming.
Now you can bring the arcade experience home. Introducing ColecoVision, the most advanced video game system you can buy. It plays more games than any other system. Arcade games with multiple screens like Donkey Kong. Arcade games like Zaxxon with its three-dimensional look. Adventure with 15 different screens. Cosmic Avenger. And ColecoVision's new Smurf game. Coming soon. ColecoVision's first expansion module that lets you play all the Atari VCS compatible cartridges. Now you can bring the arcade experience home because your vision is our vision. ColecoVision.
You left him for dead in Konami's Castlevania. How foolish to presume he'd perish without leaving a curse. For now, in Simon's quest for Nintendo, fate stalks your very being. And you need more than clues from cowardly villagers to survive when day turns into night. But just keep telling yourself it's only a video game. It's only a...
Huh?
For the most challenging Nintendo system ever.
Ready? Let's do it.
The new Power Pad. It's only available in Nintendo's new Power Set. Now you're playing with body power. You've got to run, jump, faster, higher. The Nintendo Power Pad puts you in total control. You are the game. You are the power. Now you're playing with power, body power. You get the Power Pad, Control Deck, Zapper, and 3 games only in Nintendo's exciting new Power Set.
Like a ghost in the moonlight, the ninja warrior stalks his prey. Unseen, unheard, and unnoticed. Mission accomplished. The final battle begins. Ninja Gaiden, or Nintendo, from Tecmo. Coming soon, more hard-to-beat action. Tecmo Bad News Baseball.
Did you see the latest Nintendo newsletter? Whoa, nice graphics. I'd like to get my hands on that game. You mean you haven't played it yet? We can play it on my Nintendo Entertainment System. It's The Legend of Zelda, and it's really rad. Those creatures from Ganon are pretty bad. Octoroks, Tektites, Levers, too. But with your help, our hero pulls through. Yeah, go Link. Yeah, get Zelda. Wiki. Awesome. Intense.
The Nintendo Entertainment System. Your parents help you hook it up. The Legend of Zelda sold...
I'm more alive than ever before. I've been to my Commodore 64. My friends are knocking down my door to get into my Commodore 64.
It's mind-boggling. Commodore 64 lets you play hundreds more games than any video machine, plus draw, program, even do music.
I'm more alive than ever before. And my friends are knocking down my door. 'Cause now we're into so much more. We're into our Commodore 64.
Hey everybody!
We're back! The stream is back. I hope you enjoyed the commercial break.
We're eating candy.
We got candy.
Because it's Halloween. And we're adults and we can ruin our health if we want.
I don't have dental insurance.
We do, we're good.
We're good. The Crystal Caves. That is the next level.
I hear legends that these caves might be home to a dragon.
Oh, really? Where have you heard such legends? Such a mysterious legend.
I'm really up on the MediEvil lore. I spent a lot of time in that library level.
Reading up all those books. It's like all those Morrowind books.
Yeah.
You read all the Morrowind books and learn all the cool Morrowind lore, like about the time Vivek gave a Daedra Lord a blowjob. Yeah, I'm not even joking about that.
I wish you were.
They kill all these shadow demons of the winged variety. It's okay, I got like a ton of arrows. And I missed. I hope Game Grumps don't have a copyright on that phrase. So the chalice is right over there at the beginning of the level.
So that means, as soon as you're able to fill it, you have to backtrack to the beginning of the level.
That's easier on this stage than some others, though.
That's true.
So Rhinotaurs destroyed that town that was in the lake.
Oh, Rhinotaurs.
Rhinotaurs. They live in a state of hibernation in these caverns.
To prolong their worthless hides.
They just hide in crystals so that they don't age. They're very vain creatures, those Rhinotaurs.
I mean, if you look like them.
There's also pigmen here. Like the one I just slaughtered before you could even tell he was a pigman. Alright, need a star rune for there. Yeah, these Werther's originals are dope.
I want to eat some healthy vegetables.
People who aren't in the know think that Werther's originals are for cool. What they don't realize is that Werther's originals are actually the best candy.
Well, I wouldn't say the best, but they're strongly underrated.
No, Dan like really
No,
loves
they're the
them.
best candy. Play MediEvil and Werther's originals, I couldn't be happier.
Whoa.
No, it was crazy. Here's a Rhinotaur. Look at him. He looks dumb.
He's got the legs of the Wendigo.
He does have the legs of the Wendigo.
Oh,
I thought of a fun game we might be able to play, speaking of that, Lex.
Is it a Wendigo game based off Wendigo the film?
Yes. Starring Dewey from Malcolm in the Middle.
For those, side note, for those who have not seen the Sci-Fi Channel original, I think it is.
Is it a Sci-Fi Channel?
It might not be.
I saw it on like DVD or something.
Well, those still got released.
I rented it from Blockbuster.
But yeah, there's a movie.
You were there that night too.
Cat, don't eat the chips.
Yeah, there, cat.
There's a movie called Wendigo about the Wendigo, and it's just like a really garbage, low-budget horror movie from when was it? Like the early 2000s.
Very early. Yeah.
And the guy who plays Dewey on Malcolm in the Middle is in it, but it was like before Malcolm in the Middle, right?
Yeah, so he's like
younger.
super little.
And it's like a really hilariously terrible movie.
Yeah. That about sums it up.
But what were you gonna say?
I was thinking about how much do you know about / have you ever played any of Until Dawn, the PS4 game?
I have not played it, and I only know what you told me. I know that Rami Malek is in it.
Yeah.
And also Hayden Panettiere.
Yeah, that one.
The lady from Heroes.
I don't remember what I've even told you about it.
You did let slip that there was a Wendigo.
Oh yeah.
But no,
it sounds cool.
like a great game. I
that
had
would be
seen
a cool-
trailers for it and really liked all of them.
Because that would be a cool game for you to play through. because you haven't played through it.
Oh, that's true.
So we could do a stream with you at the controls.
But what if I'm really bad at it?
It's impossible to be bad at it.
Yeah, because it's more like a game where you make choices.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, and if you fuck up and everyone dies, that's just one of the potential endings. So you can't really lose. It's perfect.
It's perfect.
The mean old dragon can be summoned by inserting 2 dragon gems into the eye sockets of a relief. The grouchy dragon doesn't come out much, as he's afraid of the roof collapsing over his head.
What?
As most dragons are. So here's what the dragon gems are for. Blanc. Blanc.
I know the audience was probably wondering. Yeah, what were those dragon gems for?
It's Sean Connery dragon.
I shall roast the flesh from your bones.
Dragonheart?
Yeah.
Yes, I have.
And what's the one I'm thinking of that you haven't seen?
Well, in that case,
Dragonheart 2?
now pluck out both
That
your
I've seen.
eyes.
New Dragonheart 2.
Great.
I mean,
I'm just gonna give you a good hiding.
Dragonheart 1 didn't age very well.
No, I haven't seen it in years.
Yeah. So all this fight really consists of is you jumping from platform to platform and making rocks fall on this guy's head.
And then he gives you the raddest item ever.
It's pretty rad. Yeah. I'm so on fire.
Oh, you won't pass it now.
I'll get him this time. Yeah, I got him. He hates it.
Enough! I yield! That really hurt. Don't do that for me. Here, take this dragon potion and...
Gives me his dragon potion.
Drink it.
Like, it was like, what is this? I mean, it's a potion I made. I guess it's a dragon potion. I just threw up in a cup.
Now go away.
Dragon potion.
So in here I also got the star rune that you need to beat the level. So even if you don't have the dragon gems, you can beat the level, but you can't get this cool dragon armor. Yeah, breathe fire now.
Use the damn vision button.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
come
so...
on, I want to see his dumb face.
Yeah!
That's like the worst.
Woo! So I have dragon powers now.
It is great though. What does it make you immune to fire?
It makes you immune to fire, and it lets you breathe fire, and it has a few very good applications throughout the game. None of those applications are here.
In this level.
So I will be switching back to my sword and shield to kill these Minotaurs. The mighty Minotaur! That is from Venture Brothers. The mighty Minotaur?
Yeah.
He gets killed by Phantom Limb. Spoiler alert. Because the Monarch pretends to be him. When he has sex with Dr. Girlfriend back when she was with Phantom Limb.
Okay.
He's like, I'm the mighty Minotaur! And then Phantom Limb's like, you're on my shit list now. And then years later he hunts down the Minotaur to get revenge on him. Because he's an idiot.
He's not very strong. We gotta watch more of that. We're what, in season 5 now?
Yeah, we at the very beginning of season 5. Put that star rune in, a big old crystal comes up.
I think his Phantom Limb's character arc is kind of weird in that show.
It's a bit weird.
Because, like, it makes sense in the earlier seasons.
Whoa!
You glitched through the game?
No, there's actually a hole there.
Oh, okay.
I didn't even know that. I've, like, never fallen into that. Learn something new every playthrough.
Too cavalier.
Too cavalier.
Yeah, because in the first couple seasons, the story arc makes sense, and then later on in the show, he just goes crazy, but then he just gets better.
He's also very, like, in it very sporadically.
Yeah,
There'll be a
like
bunch of
he's in it a
episodes
lot
and
at the
decent-
beginning.
yeah, he's like a really major player in the story arc of the second season, and then he becomes way less important.
Yeah.
Well, because then way more characters get introduced.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's less time for everybody.
They barely got time for Hank and Dean.
Barely.
I like Shore Leave.
Yeah, Shore Leave's great.
I like that he has become like
Sort of a main character.
yeah, like he's in it like a lot.
Oh, he wants to talk to me.
Wouldn't this make a wonderful tourist attraction? Come
That cat loves
see
that band.
Stengard the Mighty. Come and see the last of the centaurs.
She's just like lounging with
Oh,
it.
and see that
Well, it's
dog
weird
over
'cause,
there.
like,
That's
it has some
Daniel
of that red
Fortescue,
stuff on the inside of
would-be
it.
hero.
This like red goopy stuff that's spilled inside of it from earlier that apparently like has sugar in it. So I keep thinking like, oh, the cat wants to like eat that, but she's not trying to like lick the insides of the bag. She just keeps snuggling up to the bag.
Close the bag. I get to talk to this lady now. The door's opened.
Daniel, there you are. I was so worried about
Do I know you?
She's nice.
I know you have the heart of a hero, Daniel. Now we must show the others.
She
Would you like
believes
to
in
take my
me.
magic lightning bolts? I don't have many, but they're very powerful.
Oh, I forgot about this lightning bolt item. Like,
Off you pop then, and keep your chin up.
So I often keep your chin up.
Oops.
I
sorry,
often
Daniel.
forget about it
Now
myself
take
because
care.
it is like the
The
chicken
good
drumsticks
people
in
of
that you
Galamir are
can never
depending
refill
on
it.
you.
oh,
It is a very limited item.
is it like super powerful though?
Yes, it is fairly powerful. I don't think it's strong enough to warrant not being rechargeable, but I haven't really used it seriously in the game in a while.
It's
so-
no chicken drumstick, all right.
It's no chicken drumstick. You get quite the arsenal in this game.
I do like that you can equip the chicken drumstick and then just run around with a chicken drumstick.
It's so powerful. Ah, here we are, the Gallows Gauntlet.
Oh, I remember this place.
You remember this place? Maybe I cannot do that thing this time.
This place has, I think, still my favorite anime. Although I really liked the anime that in the asylum, even though they were like super derpy, that were the guys in straitjackets who just ran around and had that great laugh effect. And
Yeah.
their heads were just lolling back.
The animation and sound effect for them is really strong.
Yeah, like this one has an enemy that I love, which is like a gallows pole with a body hanging from it, and the gallows pole itself is what walks around, and it swings the body at you to hit you, and that's how it
Yeah.
attacks.
It's awesome.
Like, these guys impaled on spears are not bad, but not particularly interesting.
They're very Dark Souls.
So Dark Souls. This game is so Dark Souls.
Take care not to wake the Serpent of Gallowmere. It's the most powerful supernatural creature that was bound somewhere within these chasm walls. If you encounter it, run.
Oh, now as I recall, when we were playtesting on this earlier, you may have unleashed that serpent.
I woke him up.
And it
He
may have been a
chases you-
really bad day.
He chases you around for a while, and you can't completely dodge him, and he does quite a lot of damage
Well,
when he hits you.
he's basically the serpent that
Yeah.
was released earlier in the game, except instead of attacking your enemies, he just attacks you.
Yep. He's just like Kolkatura, except that he's an asshole. Whereas Kolkatura is like a cool guy.
Kolkatura's jerk cousin.
Yeah. Takes way too many hits.
Wasn't the axe pretty good on this level?
It was.
Go right through that wall.
Let's give that a go.
Oh, maybe I was wrong.
Not against these guys so much because they like run at you.
Oh, maybe it was good against the Franken-mummies.
It's good against these big Franken-mummies. So you get 2 hits per throw. Yeah. The fabled dragon armor was forged by dragons from a long age ago. Seek out any remaining dragons if you were to claim this mighty armor. I claimed it.
Oh, hey, there's the corpse of that guy.
Yeah. That didn't even hit. Yeah, I'm just gonna go after these guys with
the old samurai
So this is a place where you can leave.
Oh, these are the guys.
Yeah, look at them go. Where you can leave if you're a chump who doesn't have the dragon armor and you can't get through the dragon gate. That's how you get back to like the world map.
No chumps like that here. What about the spears? Are they gonna...
Probably. The spear is very powerful. The magical barrier was constructed by dragons. You gotta wear the dragon armor.
It's magical barrier. So dragon.
Wow, so dragon. Too many dragons.
That's so dragon.
These guys.
Don't unleash that guy.
So that guy. That guy's in that chest. Just like the other serpent was in the chest. It seems to be the fate of all giant serpent gods in Gelomir to be locked in a chest. It's just where they tend to end up. And now I think you can deal with this by just going real slow. Because you gotta open up all of these switches here. Alright, there's the rune I need, and another switch. So much easier. I don't have to deal with this guy. Oh, you gotta hit the last switch so you can get the chalice. Okay.
And that's it?
Yep.
Okay.
So one of the doors that I opened with these switches had a switch behind it, and that switch, you switch that other switch,
and that switch is the switch
chalice.
to switch a switch.
To switch to switch. Okay. Amazing.
Put on that armor. Yeah. Ain't no thing. Oh, freaking mummy. His hugs do so much damage.
He just can't stop hugging, man. Got a lot of love in his heart. This whole mummy heart. Dried out, desiccated mummy heart. I don't like these guys.
They're super fun.
Get that star rune. Oh my god. That's a lot of dudes. Well, he died pretty fast to the magic sword anyway. But he hits pretty hard too. So if you get the golden shield, you keep finding silver shields all through the levels, but they're like completely useless. Most of the chests contain silver shields after a certain point in the game. Alright. Go past where the star room leads. Get the last little bit of the chalice I There we go. And away we go.
I should have texted Lydia and told her you guys were streaming.
Oh, you didn't?
No, I don't know about it. Because she'll watch it after.
Yeah. That's too bad.
Oh, I wonder if I'll be able to upload this with the commercials. I think I can because I got them all off of YouTube anyway.
Yeah, I would be surprised if people came at you for those commercials. But you never know. I think,
Oh, Danielle. I've got
this
something
is the
here
last
I
time
can
you talk
give
to
you,
him.
but I've... No.
He still doesn't know what anything is. Yeah, but he gives you a life bottle. So yeah, Ravenhoof's like holding it down, giving you like the best stuff. We could probably just divide it up by like when we took commercial breaks and stuff.
Yeah.
And like cut it into some chunks. Although we don't even have to do that necessarily.
We'll see what OBS does.
Yeah.
Because OBS cut up our last podcast episode.
Did it?
Yeah.
That's really weird.
Into a like 55-minute chunk and a 9-minute chunk. I was like, why?
I made sure to connect my LAN cable again for this stream to my computer. So we should have a super stable connection, especially with the new router.
Oh, they can see all that SD video.
Oh yeah. It's not SD, it's 480p.
Oh. My mistake.
That's technically not standard definition. Alright, Haunted Ruins. Here's a Halloween level for you. It's got ghosts and everything. And look,
Hey!
shadow demons!
Wonder why they're there.
The gargoyles were like, hey, they're gonna go to King Peregrine's castle, and look where they went. There's also chickens!
So do they do anything?
Yeah, you need them. Chickens go. Chickens go.
This is just like playing with a cat. Get over here. Go over there. Don't eat that.
No, eat it. They gotta eat the grain. I'll let them do their work.
I will let them do their work.
See, look, the grain's actually going away. Look at this technology. Fable couldn't do that. But it couldn't. It didn't do it. They eat all that grain that was weighing down the button. They kept the drawbridge up. Since farmers have been captured by the shadow demons, the animals have gone hungry. Which makes me wonder, this is like abandoned castle ruins, so like what were the farmers doing here with their chickens?
Well,
in the first place.
Listen, it's not important.
Welcome to Castle Peregrine. In the time of King Peregrine, this magnificent edifice was the seat of power and home to the royal household. Now it is home only to ghosts and forgotten memories.
It's kind of dreary.
This is a gothic horror game, Dad.
Yeah, man. Look at it, just got mad gothic horror on us.
Oh, I got that chaos.
So there's those farmers down there, they're all strung up. Farmers are being held in the courtyard. At first sign of trouble, the shadow demons will sacrifice the captives to the flames. Move quickly, slay the demons on guard, and release the farmers. So apparently the shadow demons are like smart enough to like rig this whole like mechanism up, including a button which when pressed will drop them into the fire.
Listen, shadow demons were a scourge upon the earth, and you let them go. They were locked up.
Also, this level you start with 12% of the chalice. Once again, because...
Does it say 12 or 16? Oh, you
now
killed
it's 16.
something.
I killed a
That's
guy.
why it's 16.
Because there are living humans. So now, if you jump down there, those two guys on the left will run for the button and try and press it. And if they press it,
you throw that drumstick,
they will kill one or more farmers. But if I were to do this, the problem is solved.
Oh, that got 3.
Yeah, it gets all 3 of them. You only need to get the 2, but it gets all 3 of them. I tested that out before the stream. So I was like, would that work?
It does.
And then, yeah, you might think, oh, I gotta free these farmers, I better hit that button. But then you're just killing them like the shadow demons would have done. So instead, you gotta take your hammer, and you gotta whack out these fires.
And what did Smokey the Bear teach us about putting out fires?
You gotta smother them and then stir them.
Yep.
And I don't have a stirring button in this game, but I can certainly smother.
We're doing the best we can.
So you hit that button, all of them go free. Problem solved. Go over here real quick. Get that health. So good. The chalice is up here. I'm doing this so I don't forget, because when Lex was watching me play through some of this game pre-actual stream, I totally forgot that chalice at the end of this level. It was very embarrassing.
Oh no, how will you make it without more magic items?
But I will never be a true hero. Rigged up these cannons to shoot.
Yeah, dude, the shadows are you really shouldn't have released them.
They're a very serious threat. Oh, look at that weird PS1 texture bullshit going on.
Yeah.
It's so good. I find it strange this level has so many energy vials lying around, but none of, like, the, like, fountains, really. I think that's, like, one of the fountains. It's just atypical. Yeah, I love Candy Tim's crossbow. It's the best. Okay, that's just more health over there. That guy, talking to this guy.
This guy, I have to say.
Sir Daniel Fortescue.
It's my house.
It's been a long time. Welcome back to your home. But it is sad that you should see it so. The jewel in Galomir's crown has become a corrupt haven for Zarok's army of shadow demons.
What a bummer. If only somebody hadn't released those shadow demons.
I know, right? Man.
Whoever did that sure messed up. Silver shield. No thank you. Chaos room.
Fire, you put on that dragon armor.
I gotta put on my dragon armor, man.
Boom, I don't even care. Of course, you also can run through it, I guess, but whatever.
Ain't no thing. Long ago, this was once the majestic throne room of King Peregrine. Now foul demons stalk the corridors. The spirit of the king must be saddened indeed. Sometimes the ghost of King Peregrine can be seen wandering these halls or sitting mournfully on his throne. Find his crown, and perhaps you can summon him. Okay, down the secret trapdoor we go. Down here, you learn the dark truth about the castle. I mean, sort of. This is built on top of, like, a volcano or some crap.
Why would you build a castle there?
I don't know, they sealed it up, though. It's fine. It's still good. It was constructed on top of a dormant volcano. The floodgate is all that stands between you and a very hot shower. We'll get back to that.
That will become relevant later.
It will. Oh, there's that. Chop up. Shadow demons die so easy with this magic sword. I like that the king of Galmir had this, like, super rad skull throne.
Oh, yeah.
Here's his crown.
Take it.
There he is.
Sir Fortescue, noblest of my courtiers, bravest of my captains. Oh, that we should meet at such a dark hour, with the fate of this realm lying once again in your hands. Good God, Fortescue, what's happened to your jaw?
Fell off, bro.
Man, that's some cloud.
Bad luck, old man. Now look. Zarok's army of shadow demons hide beneath us within this very
where'd
mountain.
Zarok get that armor?
They prepare as we
got him.
speak to invade fair Galomir. If we are to thwart
He's told his guards to bring him something nice, and they
we
brought
must
him a
bring down the
army of shadow
castle on top
demons.
of them. We must unleash the lava behind the floodgates.
There you go.
I can take you to the gate's control lever, but you alone can pull it.
Because I am incorporeal.
He's a ghost. So we're gonna blow up the whole mountain.
Of course, it's a highly dangerous mission, even for a dead man. I dare say that when that fiend sees what you've done, he'll make sure you spend eternity in the most unspeakable torment. But then, I know these things mean nothing to a man of your iron will. Eh, Fortescue?
Gulp.
Splendid. Good luck, old friend.
And off I go. With ghost magic. So I'm gonna grab this earth rune. When I hit this lever, which opens up the floodgate. That means everything's gonna get wrecked.
Released, then the castle is collapsing. You will not have long to defeat this.
In the bottom left corner there, you can see there's a countdown timer. I'm gonna equip this dragon armor real quick, and I'm gonna breathe mad fire on these golems here. The gates are not gonna open.
I like how the way the golems attack is they spit at you.
They spit tiny fire at me. So, golems are dead. That opens the gate over here. Still on the clock. I equip all this stuff. Where's those shadow demons at? I know there's more yet. Alright, chalice can be collected. Gotta pop it in here. Put that earth rune there. It drains this big old pool of tar that's off on this side. Jump up here real quick so I don't forget. Chalice. Grab that chalice. Ignore that shadow demon. You're gonna get blown up anyway. See how there's this big, like a scalding oil. Even though you're a skeleton, so like, you should totally just be whatever. The gates are locked. You gotta find a way to get out. Oh my god! Better hit this lever. Yeah! Now there's an open wall. But first time I get this money, though. Let me get this money. I got like a minute. That's plenty of time to grab some cash. I stack my cheddar to the ceiling. And launch myself out of that catapult.
Sir Daniel Fortescue stacks his cheddar to the ceiling.
Stacks that cheddar, man. Alright. Who's got a present for me? I bet it's you, sexy lady. Yeah!
She looks the worst.
Well,
her face looks mad
stranger.
effed up.
I've got a little present for you. Why don't you shut your eye and hold out your hands?
Okay. Look! Health vials. Sure. It's actually good, given the next level, to get those. I'm still missing 2 life bars. But one of them is in, like, the last real level of the game. I think the other's yet to be gotten Chalice reward. Now we get to watch a fun cutscene to lead us into the next level.
Ah.
So this level, when I was younger, in my opinion, was the most... This was the level I dreaded every time. And as I've gotten older, I've dreaded it substantially less, but it still sucks. Things don't go quite right for you. I think the lake is probably more obnoxious. Barring the chicken drumstick strategy. Which seemed to work really well.
Oh, Stonehenge. I see. A dragon!
It's like a chicken dragon. It's a cuckoo.
Oh, hey.
That is like a cuckoo.
It's kind of like a cuckoo. Like a smaller head.
That's totally a cuckoo.
So, yeah, so Dan gets chased by a cuckoo. And he's like, gulp. There's a cliff. How will I, as a skeleton, ever survive this fall?
Yeah, but he doesn't want to like fall apart.
Yeah, that's true. And there's a worm in him.
Who's also scared.
He's
because
also scared.
He is actually a living creature.
And then a vulture grabs him. Which kind of makes sense, because he's, oh my god, because he's like a dead guy. Yeah, just call the eagles. Call the vultures.
I like how the cuckoo then runs off the cliff and is like, wait, no, I can't fly. My wings are too
so
small.
tiny. These are vestigial.
I feel like a real cuckoo would do that too.
Probably, but a real cuckoo can fly.
So then the vultures drops you. So you go from flying through the air
To being on a ghost ship.
To flying through the air again. To go
But
to
on a ghost ship.
Wouldn't it just make more sense if you were flying through the air and landed on the ghost ship?
The ghost ship feels like a very strange addition to this game. Because it's not talked about or led up to in any way.
No.
It's just like we just wanted another level and we like pirates. Look how big he is.
Captain, I thought you ought to know we have a stowaway on board.
Very well
I told the
spoken.
men to scour the decks for him.
Good. I want that scurvy dog dangling from yon yardarm by his bowels.
I mean, I don't think that...
Is that really necessary? Couldn't we just give him a good tongue lashing and drop him off at the next port?
Look, there's not a man-jack on this ship who wouldn't keel-haul his own grandmother for the silver in her hair. There'll be no tongue lashing.
Captain takes a hard
Bring
line
that
stance against
landlubber
tongue
to me
lashing.
and I'll tear him a new orifice.
He's not very popular with the ladies, though.
Alright, so these ghost pirates are invincible and super annoying. You gotta kill the officers. But doing so...
Gosh, those officers take a lot of hits.
They're durable, but when you kill them, all of the ghost skeleton pirates tied to them die, and you get, it fills the chalice equivalently. So yeah, you gotta deal with the officers. Oh, the moon rings up there still. I look like such a fool. There it is. So this level is actually really short. It's just fairly challenging, especially if you are dropped into it with no knowledge of what to do. Dealt with that guy. A little bit of health. I should check and see if I need to buy anything. Get some Candy Tim ammo. Alright, we're good. So now I got the next room. This part. I'm just gonna let myself fall down here.
Yeah, that was the one thing about this level when I saw that there were...
That was terrible. Oh, Jesus.
When I saw that you could fall, at first I was like, well, it's a flying ship, so does that just mean if you fall, you die?
One would assume, especially with how video games usually are.
But luckily, you just go into the lower decks, which you can get items and stuff.
Yeah, there are a few death bits. But if you want to get the chalice, you actually have to go down to the lower decks as well. Because at least one of the pirate officers is down there. Storeroom. That's that guy. And that opens up this area here.
Cannon area.
Probably take a little damage running through. But usually running and jumping through does a pretty good job keeping you alive. Fancy part, boom, go downstairs, kill this officer. Very good. Poke my head out here. So there's just some dudes out here, but there's also energy vials. So I can just daring dash my way through and fill my health back up. Hide from these cannons. Yes. Clean run. That's what I like to say. And then pops back up here. That guy can F off. You gotta jump on these things. You just have to hold down the jump button and start bouncing higher and higher, so this part's actually not like very difficult. Because you have all the time in the world to like plan your next paths. You don't have to go very far either. So this part, you can either go this way with these cannon things that go up and down, and that's terrible, and it's not worth doing. Or you can go on these swingy things, which are way easier to time. I will say the other path leads you to like a health fountain, but you can get to it a much easier way from here. Oh, unless you fuck up the jump. This is the only part of this level that still, like, gives me a decent amount of trouble. Because timing the jumps onto this little extra moving platform down here can be really tricky. Oh my god. I was nailing this earlier today. I'm concerned, oh god. If I get to the boss of this level without enough health. Okay, here we go. I gotta ride this thing up. And the chalice is on the left side. On the right side. There's more pirates. Down here is more pirates.
So, did you get to their captain yet? Or
no, you gotta kill them. Yeah, these ones you just have to kill. That spawns a new band up around this officer. Alright, I can get the chalice now. So I gotta go back down here.
It didn't run.
That didn't pop in, right? It was because it was still up, so it had to be like, oh, it should be down now. Huh? Well, I take that option to jump over here and refill my health. So yeah, this is where the other like path leads you. So hopefully I can still go into this boss fight with mostly full health, which should mean I'm okay, because depending on how good or bad your timing in a rhythm you get into with this boss fight, you can either do it very easily or with great difficulty.
Yeah, I saw you play some of this boss fight before, and it looked like super obnoxious.
Yeah. It's not as bad as it like seems at first, but if you get really out of rhythm, you need to like step back and like try again, kind of like go back and do it fresh. You'll see what I mean when we get into it. Oh my god, that is bullcrap.
Yeah, that was pretty bad.
That was not okay. That was a screw up on the game's part.
Sure.
That was a screw up on the game's part. I was clearly jumping onto this platform. You gonna tell me that didn't look right?
Yeah, that's true. That was weird.
Like, come on, man. Don't blame that on me. Well, so much for going into the boss fight with almost full health.
Get right start with that. Okay.
The perspective on it is weird. Oh, come on, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, I got bad news. This is not gonna go as well as I hoped it would. So I'm gonna take back what I said and say that the ghost ship is still the crappiest level in this game. Why do you do this to me? Okay. Gotta maximize my focus here. Okay. Feeling a little bit better now. Oh. All right. I don't think so. The other thing here is the chicken drumstick doesn't work on these guys.
Oh no!
It doesn't work at all. On any of the Ghost Pirates, you need to light your stupid club and then shoot these stupid cannons at the stupid Ghost Pirate Captain. And the timing is really obnoxious. You can kind of get into a good rhythm with it. Yeah, there's an extra one on the right side there. Oh, yes. See, the hitboxes on him are wonky. What's the cat doing? She's trying to get on the microphone again.
Yeah, she's like, whoa, let me get at it from this angle. This is not an angle I tried last time.
Cats are dumb, man.
And now she's back at the bag.
We got him.
We got him.
Oh.
This
He did grab the
captain,
chalice, right? Yeah, he did.
this skeletal captain was just a jerk to you for no reason.
Super jerk to me for no reason, and now he's double dead. Oh. Ghost ship stresses me out, man. Gets me real heated. But now it's done. It's over. I never have to go back. Got the chalice and everything. Yeah, German man. What you got for me?
You are back here for the skill. I think this is because of my shield, yeah? But I have something else I can give to you. Something you may find very interesting.
It's very interesting. Money!
I do find money interesting.
Like a lot of money.
A ton of money.
Money is one of the most interesting things.
I am quite interested in this one. Alright, there are 3 stages left, 2 of which are very short. We are in the home stretch. Now we're at Zarok's lair. We'll go to the entrance hall, which is barely a level.
Dattler.
So yeah, I fly the ghost ship over to Zarok's lair.
That is kind of cool.
It is kind of cool that you just take it and like go there. Cat's still eyeing that bag.
Also, I like how the back of the ghost ship is a spooky face.
It's a nice touch. Oh, welcome.
Cat, you love this. You love this bag, but really.
She adores that bag. Pigmen. The Zarok Noah's lair is full of pigmen.
Sir Daniel Fortescue, standing bold as you like in the foyer of Zarok's castle. Who'd have thought it? Not us, that's for sure. We's afraid the master of the house is out trying to plunge the land into eternal night.
Oh. He's
But
not
come on
home.
in and make yourself at home.
He's off doing evil business.
I mean, it's weird that, like, this whole game, we have not known where Zarok is.
Yeah.
Because you've traveled, like, the whole frickin' world.
Yeah.
And he's nowhere around.
Nah. He's doing important work. Who's up here again? So the imps here, the book says, these imps are got into a spellbook. They're shielded by magic. And what that really means is you can't kill them, except if you have the magic sword.
Oh.
Which I do.
So it's fine.
So it's fine.
Big man!
That's not true. If you enchant the broadsword, I believe you can do that as well. Because then it's technically magic. It's like a temporary magic sword. Gotta get as much health back as I can.
Oh, for that pirate level.
Yeah, it's a drain, man. That's why I was worried when I kept falling off those cliffs. Because I replayed that level earlier today, and I like perfected. I didn't fall to my death once. And I was like, oh, if only I can repeat this performance. And I did not.
You did not.
I nailed every jump.
Oh, look at these dragon
cool room.
statues!
The exit's right over there. But I'm not going to leave yet because I don't have the chalice yet. I just wanted to come down there and kill these guys so it would fill up. But this level's like a whole lot of nothing, basically. I feel like they realized they needed like one more chalice, so they just kind of whipped a little level together. Or it was originally planned to be more, but they didn't have time, so they just like cut it down. Because this level kind of feels that way.
I mean, I really like the
aesthetic is
yeah, the textures on it are nice.
And here's the place where Zarok was in the opening cutscene, just hanging out. Chalice can have it. Let's see, let's read about Zarok's books. Spellbook. Contents, Raising the Dead, page 5. Putting a Town to Sleep, page 71. Looking Good for the Over 400s, page 136. Robbing People of Their Free Will, 207. Summoning Demons, 268. Card Tricks, 298.
Hey, you didn't even do any demon summoning. That was all you.
The Secret Diary of Zarok.
Oh.
100 years I've spent in exile, using my anger to keep me warm, feeding off my suffering, relaxing with my angst. But soon they will pay, all of them, including Fortescue. He thwarts my first plan to conquer Galamir and then posthumously claims to have killed me. When I find him, I'm gonna get MediEvil on his bony behind. I never liked him anyway, always hanging around the court, interfering. Where are you going with that dead cat, Zarok? Where'd you find that brain, Zarok? Wretched busybody. I like that.
I also like that he blames you for people thinking that you killed him after you were dead.
Yeah.
Like, you clearly had nothing to do with that.
Canny Tim actually killed his champion. Canny Tim's a hero, man.
Yeah. So Zarok was never killed.
No, apparently not. He was put into exile somehow. It's unclear. His army was defeated.
Yeah.
So perhaps he just, like, left.
He pieced out. He Napoleoned.
Napoleon.
Yeah. And much like Napoleon, now he's like, well, I guess strong enough to come back. I'm coming back.
We're bringing it back.
And everybody else, the French are just like, man, we should not have let this guy live. We really should have killed him.
But then they exiled him again, didn't they?
I thought he only exiled the one time, but I don't quite remember.
Didn't he get exiled a second time and then, like, die of stomach cancer on some island?
Oh, that might have happened, yeah.
That's a bummer. That's a crappy way to die.
I don't understand why they didn't just kill him.
Hey, Danny man, how's that sword bearing up? I told you it was magic, right?
Neat.
I've got something here I can give you, but I've no
This
idea
guy's like
what
a Game
it
of Thrones
is.
character.
Do you fancy your chances, like?
There's that bottle. Okay. So there's one more life bottle. And there is one more chalice. From the next level. Because obviously the final level doesn't have it. Okay, so where do we go from the entrance hall? What do you think?
Downstairs?
You go downstairs.
Because
what do you
it
think's
looks like-
downstairs? Perhaps a time device?
Oh my god.
A time device! So I'm unclear why exactly there is a time device. Maybe Zarok wanted to travel back in time and be less of a punk.
So this means Diane is traveling back in time right now?
No, this is just the time device.
Yeah, the time device is the time
No, he hasn't touched it in a while.
Like, oh,
got a choo-choo
Oh,
train.
the train. The time device.
The time device. Here we are in the time device.
Oh, that butterfly door. Oh, more of those guys. I was wondering when they were gonna show back up.
Oh yeah. You got brains. Got these flying eyeballs.
Oh, that's great. I love
This
flying
happy with
eyeballs.
lasers. Got these awesome little flying clocks.
Ha.
They're so cool.
So what does this guy say?
Using a dark magic called science.
He's using science.
Zarok has constructed a device based around the mechanical measurement of time.
He built a
The
clock.
innards of this chronograph are fiendishly complicated. Keep your eye on the flying timepieces and get ready to reset the hands of the master time clock.
Get ready. Are you ready? You're gonna do some stuff. I'm gonna go do those guys later. The clock's made for great platforming. That's for sure. Tell you that for free. Look at this demon guy. Look at these weird fish fetuses.
That's pretty cool looking.
Zarok's weird. Oh!
There was a pit there, you fool.
Oh my god, I got punked so hard! I was too busy paying attention to what appears to be a horrible picture of a human skin face mask. I gotta line this jump up good. I think that's what that is.
Yeah, that's actually pretty horrifying. Oh, that reminds me. I think Ash vs. Evil Dead is tonight.
Oh yeah? Is it like the
Or maybe it's
new,
tomorrow
is it new
night.
premiere or is it just a new episode?
Just new episode.
Silver Shield. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, oh.
Oh. Can't hit crap. Just keeps going. Myra's Gusto. So I got the time rune.
The time rune is extra important in this zone.
Nah, it's just the same. Alright. So in order to open this thing, I need to do that with a big clock. But I'll do that later.
It needs to be 7 o'clock.
Yeah, it needs to be 7 o'clock.
If you're playing this game at any time other than 7 o'clock, you can't solve the puzzle.
So that was his brain here, right?
You know.
Gotta bounce on that. So I couldn't get this first try anytime I tried doing it when I was practicing. See? Look, I just can't do it.
Can you do it on the other brain?
That's a great question. The answer is yes.
That might be a little closer. I don't know if it's close enough, but...
Yeah, close enough. Get that eyeball out of here. Alright. To open this thing, it needs to be
645?
650.
Sure.
With the silver hand on the bottom, and the big hand. So those things correspond to this guy.
Oh, well that makes sense, yeah. Oh.
A little clock puzzle. I shouldn't have moved that as far as I did. But oh well. We'll get back there. Alright, that's where it needs to be. That'll do it. Nope, pathway's open. On this horrible winding monster device.
This black magic of science.
Live magic of science, man. Gotta go over here.
Dude, science turned me into a noob. But I got better.
Truly a dark art. Super Mario!
Oh, there's a fantastic comic book that I am actually like super behind on, but I read the first 2 story arcs of it.
Oh, yeah?
Called Black Science.
Oh! Yeah,
and
I bought like the first 3 trades of that.
Yeah, it's basically
good.
it's really good. It's basically like Sliders, but like if Sliders had had a budget and
yeah.
more compelling characters.
I've only read the first 2. I've not read the 3rd one yet, but I like it a lot. I think it's really good. Alright, gotta get this Earth Rune. The Chalice is up here too. Go through here. Ugh. I need a Merchant Gargoyle to fix my shield. Oh, that was good. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Did not go well for
This is a comedy of errors. Okay, good enough. Is that what I'm trying to get?
Can you just walk around?
Yes. Hilariously enough.
That was weird. I was like, why?
Why would they do it that way?
Like, the fake out is you can avoid it. Laser eyeballs. You lace it.
It's their deal, man. I got that Chaos Rune. Yeah. Eat it.
Those guys.
This metal keep houses the magical chariot that Zarok calls his train.
Ah, the train!
The path it runs along eventually leads to Zarok's lair. However, your route is blocked by gates controlled at various way stations. Travel to these on the train, open the gates, and head to the lair. Said the book inside of Zarok's lair, telling me how to get to where I can defeat him.
A bit strange, perhaps.
Alright, so I had the Earth Rune to open up that gate. So now you gotta rotate the train. Point it where you want to go. Yeah. Once your train is properly rotated, get around here. Jump on board, buddy. Toot toot. Ride this cute little train around.
Wait, what is it?
It looks like a skull face with a little creepy guy face on it. You'll get a better look.
So it's just another timber.
Yeah, it's a timber.
Man, you were really low on health.
I know, I haven't found any like in this level.
Whoa, those guys.
Tear me up. Let's fix my shield like all the way. Let's enchant this, because why not? I got money. Let's just stock up on friggin' everything. So I got the Moon Rune. Means I can toot back. It's got a little doofy tail on it and everything. The Moon Rune goes over there. So there's a pit there that you can totally fall into. It's kind of embarrassing. But I've never done it ever.
Never. It's never happened.
It's never happened to me even once. These guys out of here. Go down the Moon Rune path and pray that there's health down here. There is. have to open both of these stupid gates, and the other switch is on the other side. And it's like, why can't the switch just open both gates?
Yeah, I mean, come on.
I gotta go grab the last life ball too, because that's actually in this level. Alright, so the exit to the level is officially open.
I mean, it's kind of silly because, you know, you could just walk through one. You didn't need both sides open to walk through.
But no, you need to ride the train. The train is here, you gotta ride it. Whoa! Alright, 2 full health bars from this thing. I gotta go grab the chalice, and I gotta go grab the life bottle. The final chalice. Okay. It is kind of goofy how it just goes backwards. It's also strange that they introduced this whole element of like, no, Zarok did science though. He's progressing society out of the medieval era.
At the end of the game, they were like, oh yeah, he also did science.
Yep. Just gonna reorient this train before I head out. What?
What are you doing?
It wasn't me! The game like pushed me into it! It's like forcing me to go that way a little bit. Oh
So
God.
where is this chalice?
It's through the Mario pipe.
Oh. Duh.
Oh, that just missed me completely. So chalice is up here, the life bottle is back near the stone. There's some other treasure you can get in this level, but it's like super not worth getting. Because it requires some really like precarious jumps just to get some gold. Which, as you can tell, is not like a super precious commodity in this game. Alright, so what was this one? 7 o'clock. Gold on 7. Alright, let's try the small brain. Let's try the Lex strategy.
It was a good strategy.
The patented Lex small brain strategy. No
Well,
offense, man.
Well, that's just insulting.
Now that's open. You can get this. And so you can't get this at the beginning because these things have like red energy shooting off of them. A la the stuff that was like around the chalice. So it's not until you disable that device that that's like available. Alright, so you need to get up to that point and then backtrack. Okay. I'll probably be good for the final boss fight even down health. It's not particularly difficult. And I think they give you a health fountain at the beginning of it.
Well, I mean, it's not like the chandelier or the
Stained glass demon?
Stained glass demon.
It's no stained glass demon, that's for sure.
I mean, you can tell the stained glass demon was the biggest deal because at the beginning of the game, that's where Zarok's hanging out.
Oh yeah.
He's like, my best bet, the stained glass demon. Let's conspire some evil deeds. Oh, he did.
So yeah, I gotta make sure which hand's on which. Okay, silver is on 6. Remember. Yeah.
So, I don't understand what this machine is supposed to do.
It's a clock.
It's just a clock.
I think it's just a clock.
It's not a time machine.
No, I think it's actually just a clock. Zarok just built a super huge clock with trains inside it. He just really likes clocks and trains. And away we go to the final boss fight. So, guess this right now. What do you think the final boss fight's gonna be?
Oh man.
How do you think this is gonna play out?
You're probably gonna find Xerox and he's like in the middle of something. He's like, oh, I was expecting it. I really think you made this far.
Maybe it is destined to be.
You should also be like, oh, thanks for the Shadow Demon soldiers.
defeat
That was really great.
Hey, they're all dead.
The
We blew
people
them
of
up.
Gallowmere
Me and King
may
Peregrine's
never
ghost.
know of your past mistakes, and you will indeed be remembered as the people's
So this guy's
hero.
finally like, oh, maybe you can do
Your
it.
time in exile is over. Welcome to your new home, Sir Daniel Fortescue.
It's like, you got all the chalices, so you're in. You don't even need to defeat Xerox. You're done, man.
Yeah.
Oh no, I remember this. The last chalice actually gives you a bunch of health vials. That's why they throw it before the that's what they give you before the final boss fight. It
Thank
just makes
goodness
sense.
you're still safe. I have a gift I can give to you, but sadly, I can't say how useful you will find it.
It'll be very useful because I know what it is. Yes. So useful. Okay. Let's get the hell out of here.
That cat
loves that bag.
loves it.
She is super hyped for that bag. Save my progress.
Yeah, so I don't know. I mean, we're somewhere else in the basement of his lair.
Yep, we're in his actual lair, deep in the heart of the castle and the time device.
Which is not where his manservant wall face said he would be. The wall face said he was out.
Yeah, he did. I mean, he's out of the entrance hall. Yeah, look, it's got a goofy little face on the front. Choo
Yeah, that's
choo.
super Tim Burton.
Oh,
my
yeah.
God.
Much like Tim Burton, it just keeps on chugging along. Even though it might need to stop.
Oh, so Tim Burton made that new movie.
We never thought you'd get this far.
Yeah, how was that?
Your
I
final
did not see
encounter
it,
with
or I have
Xerox
not seen it. Yeah, I'm probably gonna
awaits
like rent
beyond
it.
this
What was
point.
it?
He has surrounded
Oh, the
himself with his
Miss
unnatural
Peregrine's
body
school
parts,
for,
but you
yeah.
may
Peculiar
yet evenly
I'm
odds
not really
by
interested.
calling upon the
I
lost
really like
souls
Ava Green. I think
collected
she's a great
within your
actress.
chalice.
Ava Green School.
Place the chalice on the shield at the heart of the arena. Good luck, Sir Daniel Fortescue.
So I got big old hero chalice, and it's gonna help me in the final battle.
I'm glad all the wall faces are on your side now.
Yeah, the gargoyles love me now. Alright, let's get in there. This is it.
You gonna get a cutscene? Come on.
I'm gonna get a cutscene, man. I'm in this giant arena. Gotta place my chalice over here.
Let me just
There
walk
it
into
is.
this giant arena.
There he is!
Sir Fortescue, my old
Oh, he was
nemesis.
preparing for
So
this.
we meet again. I see that a century spent as worm food has done nothing to diminish your naive obsession with the freedom of Gallowmere.
He hates me. Oh, look out! He's sending skeletons to fight me. My own people. Skeletons with cool shields.
Prepare to attack, my warriors. I want the dogs gnawing marrow from those bones within the hour.
Oh my god.
Ah! What is that, Fortescue? Your lucky cup?
Yes. Look at all these heroic souls. This is Fate Stay Night up in here. It's the Grail War. So here's my skeleton. So the trick here is, you can't fight the enemy skeletons. You're like not allowed to. So what you do is you go back here and there's these treasure chests. You gotta pick up the good lightning. Not like that other lightning. This is the good lightning. And the good lightning lets you heal your guys. But at the cost of your own health. So the goal is to keep as many of your dudes alive as you can.
Oh, and they get red.
Yes.
The way you beat the necromancer is by being a better necromancer
A
than
good
him.
necromancer. With this mysterious item he left in a chest.
This is a strong battle there.
Oh yeah. Who will win? The skeletons or the other skeletons? This fight confuses a lot of people because it's confusing. Because they don't tell you about that, like, the good lightning being back there. It's just like, yeah, but go figure it out though. But that's very old style game. Just like, here are your tools, but you figure it out.
Thank God, how did they not kill them? Oh, they
Oh, no,
have.
they're doing it.
Okay.
They're working. And they all tend to die right away. Oh, awesome, I kept them all alive. A lot of times one of them dies.
This battle is ours! We are free for Titanium Zero!
So I used up a whole bunch of health doing that, but now every single one that was left alive turns into a good fire. I like their little woos! Woo! We did it! We're skeletons!
We're skeletons, did you know?
We did it!
This is another one of those things where it's like Xerox just stood by and watched as you did this. He didn't throw a lightning bolt at you.
Didn't
or,
do
like,
nothing.
Try and bolster his own forces.
No, he didn't do nothing.
Never occurred to him.
Nope. He doesn't have a spell for that.
It's true, it wasn't in his spell
You
book.
always were fortunate in battle, Fortescue. Let us see how you fare against my champion.
Oh, no.
The late Lord Cardock.
Lord Cardock.
He eats people like you as calcium supplement.
Just shoot him in the eye.
I can't! He doesn't have eyes anymore! So yeah, here's the guy Candy Tim killed. Good job, Tim. Gotta grab those other outfits. But you wanna know the real secret about Cardock?
He's a chump.
He's a huge chump. He's like a chump. He's got this magic shield he puts up sometimes. But it'll come down. And when it does, I fuck him up.
He doesn't even seem like he's going after you. He just seems like he's running aimlessly around the battlefield.
Hey man, it's been a while since he could run around the battlefield aimlessly waving his flail.
Sometimes he fires ranged attacks and seems to be going in your direction.
Out of his horse's chest.
But whenever he charges, he's like going toward you.
Yeah, he's dead. He kind of sputters out there.
Damn.
Bugger. Right then, that's it. I've just about had enough of your meddling.
He's so pissy.
Oh.
Where is that spell? Ah, yes.
So about that part where you said that Xerox was just lonely,
not that spell.
Need to get laid.
Oh. Oh, not right now.
How about that?
Aha! Now I have it.
He just has odd tastes. Oh, there it is. The coolest boss.
Another Tim Burton inspired creation.
Like he just kind of walks over to you, like, "Hey,
None shall defeat the mighty Zarok.
Get ready." He looks like a piñata.
So prepare to die.
So is that supposed to be him? I don't
Fortescue.
get it.
It's him inside a big, like, magical construct. You'll see, because when I beat him, it explodes off of him.
Is he using science again?
Maybe both. So him, he's really hard unless you just, like, run around his butt. And he just can't handle it.
Run around his butt?
He just can't handle it. Look at him, and you wait for his little magic shield to go down. And then you just whack him. Like, he's already, like, almost halfway dead. He has a big, crazy laser move that he does sometimes. Although last time I fought him, he didn't even do it. died too fast. But he does do quite a bit of damage. Just to hit you. But the patented butt strategy.
Just stay on his butt.
Just stay on his butt. He might hit you a little bit.
This monster design is super dumb.
It's really dumb.
Like, especially since his, like...
regular... Oh, he's doing it!
Whoa.
Look at that. That's all the budget right there. It sets you on fire and everything. Come on, drop that shield, bro. Drop that shield.
Like, his champion had such a better design and was such a worse boss.
It's just got wacky animations too. Like
Yeah.
his tackle and his tail whip are just like he just spazzes out. Come on, drop your shield, man. Forever. The effect, I will say the effect for like his magic shield actually looks really good.
It does.
For like a PS1 era.
It's got a really
graphical
nice like
effect.
glow to it.
Dude, gotta drop that shield, man.
Oh, there we go.
Oh no. Jeez. Just gotta drop it one more time. When I fought him earlier, he was much more cooperative about getting killed.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah! See, there he is.
Curse
That was
you,
all he
Sunday.
had.
I am finally defeated. Yet if I am to fail, then all shall perish. You are doomed, Fortescue. You will never leave this domain.
He's gonna bring it all down with him. He's gonna blow up Namek.
See, I don't understand why. That's pretty good.
That's pretty good. The sound effect is pretty strong.
See, I don't understand why he didn't become a ranged boss.
And just shoot at you?
Like every other like
Because you
wizard
knew he had
boss.
Canny Tim's crossbow. He had no chance. Oh, his clock's exploding.
Oh no, his clock's
Whoa.
But no, what I thought was gonna happen is he was just gonna be like, hey, if you kill me, then you'll be dead again because it's my magic that's keeping you alive.
Oh yeah.
And that would have actually like made sense.
Yeah, it
as
would've.
a plot point.
But then Dan wouldn't have been able to be as heroic. The vulture got him again. Send the eagles. And all the people's souls returned.
It's
Why
daytime
this
now.
It's daytime. He did it all in a night. Yeah, my shirt. He looks great.
I mean, that's kind of subjective. But I do like how he immediately is like, what is this axe? Let me throw this on the ground.
Horrible. I got my mesh shirt. I got gay bars to go to. So then you go back to his tomb and he lays down.
Time to go back to sleep.
So after this, though, there's an extra cutscene that you only get for getting all the chalices. So it's like the good ending. So it's still a good ending because it's like you said, you save the day and you get to go back to your eternal rest. But if you get all the chalices, get up to that Hall of Heroes.
Ah.
And now you're welcome.
So now I assume you have a statue.
You
Or are
totally
you just
do.
hanging out with them? Yeah.
No, you get your statue. Look at them, they're partying. Candy Tim's rocking it. Plays that loot like a fiend. Yeah! Hoof Dog! Salt and Pepper's What a Man was being played on a wooden flute. For anyone who hasn't, check out Tales from the Tavern. It's a pretty good podcast.
Oh, there was a new episode this past week. I didn't get a chance to listen to it. I gotta do that.
In particular, the Centaur and Rune episode.
It's a pretty early one.
It's pretty early. It's like the
Oh,
fourth
you
or fifth
can't drink
one.
that, you stupid!
But they're like, yeah, you did it! While their hands slapped together with awkward PS1 models.
that's where it is in relation to the rest of the map.
Yeah, it's just there. Look how big that planet is. Galamir's tiny, and there's your cool Dan Fortescue constellation, Nebula.
I was really hoping that it would zoom out and you would just see an asteroid cruising toward the planet. And hit it and everyone dies.
That's depressing. So now we got the credits, which are pretty cool because they show like concept art and stuff.
Look, there's that snail who only appeared in one cutscene.
I bet he was meant to be like a sidekick character or something.
That would have made sense. He could have been your Navi.
I'm fine that that wasn't a thing.
I think that could have been fun.
But you already had the gargoyles.
Well, that's true.
I like the gargoyles. There he is, best boss.
Yeah, man, that Chandelier Demon is such a better boss than
every
other boss in the game.
Even like the final boss.
Oh, the final boss is awful.
He's better than a lot of the other ones.
That's true, but he's just like, his design is so bad.
The pumpkin guys are cool.
Their designs were great.
Stained Glass Demon, though, is like super good. I really like him. I like this concept art. It's got a weird style to it. Reminds me of like old movie posters. Look, they did like comics and stuff.
Oh, that's
Dan
great.
looks about like for cutscene things. There's those big fat knights.
Oh yeah.
I like their concept artwork. It has a really cool style to it.
That witch that gave you those chicken legs.
This chicken drumsticks, man. She's a good woman.
Oh, so there were only 2 witches in this game.
Yes. Just the 2. Spooky Scarecrow.
Oh, the Scarecrows. So
yeah,
tough.
voice actors. There's 8 voice actors.
Oh.
That's it.
Jeez.
And
yeah.
3 of them were only for like additional voices.
So those guys had a lot of range, huh?
Yeah. It's pretty cool. Nice shirt.
Oh, the best character.
I love him. He's my favorite. My favorite minor medieval character.
Oh no.
Lead QA analyst and assistant lead QA analyst and QA analyst.
The obligatory pirate ship level that didn't fit with the rest of the game.
Nope. There were skeletons.
Yeah, that was the thing about it that fit with the rest of the game. Yeah, Zarok was not all that.
No, Kardak looked cool, but he also sucked. But I mean, we knew he sucked. Canny Tim wrecked him. Or Canny Tim's just like a god.
Hey,
this game is dedicated to the memory of Mr. Apple. If only we'd never removed his magic hat.
What?
And there's a picture of him. So allegedly, Mr. Apple was a thing in the development team's office. It was an apple that someone brought in for lunch and didn't eat, and then they put a little goofy face on it and a hat, and the apple didn't rot for like 9 months. And then they finally were like, we should probably get rid of this apple, and they took off his hat, and it was like rotten the next day. And they were like, oh no.
Why did they remove his magic hat?
Mr. Apple! So that was MediEvil. That was like literally the whole game.
Yep.
Because it did everything. That was a complete run.
Complete run of MediEvil. Oh, that skeleton
I love that
spooky.
guy. He's great.
He emotes really well.
Yeah, and I like when you click and he laughs. It's super good. So what's my final time here? I clocked in less than 4 hours. That might be my fastest time ever on that game. It's probably not speedrun times for like a complete run, but hey, it's pretty good.
Shorter than our Schmuck Night.
Yeah. Although I think the video might be a little longer because that might not count like cutscenes and stuff.
We are still broadcasting. Remember, just broadcasting.
But yeah, we're just broadcasting a black screen now.
Great.
Oh no, now the PS3 came up though.
So we have a streaming schedule we're going to implement in the next couple weeks for those who might want to listen to us on a regular basis.
Yeah.
We're probably going to be doing Monday and Wednesday nights.
Yeah. No.
No, remember I wanted Monday nights with you.
Oh yeah. Could we do that possibly?
Yeah, because I want Monday nights to stream.
No, because I'm not home on Wednesdays, but I want to do it with Dan.
Oh, well, I can do it some Wednesdays. We'll figure it out.
We're
implementing a streaming schedule in the
of
next
some
couple
sort.
weeks.
Clearly the kinks aren't worked out yet.
Well, where we will probably stream twice a week during like the weekdays, and then we'll get together on the weekends to do something.
Yeah.
And the podcast will still be at the same time.
Yeah.
So yeah, there'll be that stuff, and that will get posted on our Twitch and on our other social media. So if you want to check that out, go for it.
Do it. Don't copy that floppy.
Don't copy that floppy.
We're like everywhere.
We're all over the internet. If you Google search our name, you'll find that old advertisement.
things.
But if you Google search our name plus the word podcast, you'll find us.
Yeah. So yeah, until next time, we'll like keep you posted with other updates. We do our podcast every week. Once we have more info on the stream schedule, we'll let you know. Look forward to Wonderful 101.
Oh yeah,
that's gonna be a treat. That's a game that I also love, that I'm better at than I am at MediEvil.
Oh, we're also going to do a thing maybe next month or the month after, where we do a bunch of
beat 'em ups,
games,
Oh,
like our
shmup
shmup night, except
Yeah.
it'll be beat 'em up games. So
that'll be fun. Goodbye, everybody. Good night.
Good,
Go get
yeah.
some sleep. That's what I gotta do.
Yeah. Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween.